Ta-da! Hi everybody! Happy Friday! So it is snowing where I'm at, which is so pretty. So I opened my window so I can see it. Everything's all snow covered. It's so pretty. I'm in Idaho, northern Idaho, so close to Canada, in the mountains. So it's cold where I'm at. Not too cold. It's been kind of warm actually this season. But so I zoomed out because I wanted to show you that I wetted down the images that we've done, the paintings that we've done so far. This I need to finish. I started this last year. It's orchids, but I need to finish it eventually. Just put it in my stack. So what I do is, you know, when you paint something, it buckles. And I use arch paper, but 140 pounds, it'll still buckle. It actually doesn't matter if you have a pad where it's glued down. The only feature of a pad is that it's glued down. It's the same paper. And when you start painting on it, it'll still buckle, depending on the weight. 140 pound generally will buckle. If you do a 300 pound or 600 GSM, pretty sure that's how it works. Yeah, so 140 pounds. Oh, it's not zoomed in. Anyway, here, I'll zoom it in for you. 140 pounds is 300 GSM. So 140 pound paper is generally the paper that I use. And then, okay, so to flatten your paintings, what I do is I lay it down on a surface that, you know, it's gonna be safe. So I have, this is wood. And so you lay it down, you spray the back. I have a mister. So this sprays really fine mist. So I mist down the back lightly, and then you put down something that's breathable. So I just put down their pad, right, on top of that. And then I had more, so I did the same thing. And then I have this book, and then I weighed it down overnight. So these are the paintings. Now they're wonderfully flat. And I'll go in the order that we did them so I can talk about them. Go this way. And then over here I did the same thing. Laid it down. Oh yeah, if you recognize this book, this is from Evelyn Wise. I have these. Okay, so here's the order that we did them in. See how flat they are? Nice and flat. My head. Get my head out of the way. All right, let me zoom in. All right, so, oh, we didn't actually start with these, but I didn't flatten the snowman. So in January, I started live streaming more consistently because I wanted to grow my YouTube channel. So subscribe if you can. We're growing really fast, which is super cool. But last year we started with snowman, and I did these, and I had a hard time figuring out, you know, scenes for the snowman on the live. And so I only got to finish 3 in the January. So this year I made my own set of reference images, and I have actually available on the website, and you can get to it through watercolorwizardry.com or by my name, zaramcintosh.com. That my name will get you to the main page, at which I do several things. So I do the music, the background music for the channel also. But yeah, so this year, before January, I did a reference images for snowman, and I have 16 singles, 16 couples. This is one of them, the couple. So 16 different poses with couples, different images, and then 16 family poses. And then I did it in 2 different sizes, so you can paint them for a card like this size, or you can paint them 8 by 11 and then scan that image for your cards. So yeah, so I started painting the reference images, and these are the reference images that come in that set. And I just, the only thing I skipped is the snow. All of these images, a lot of them have snow in them. I just skipped that part. But yeah, these were what we were doing first this January. This one's my favorite. I always say it's my favorite one, but it is. And then these guys. And so every January, I'll just keep painting from the reference images I generate. So that's what we started with this year, this January. And then February came and I thought, oh, flowers, that'll be awesome. So we did this flower. I don't know if I can get it brighter for you guys. This one, this rosebud, super pretty. And then we did this rose for Valentine's. I love this rose. It turned out so good. I've never painted a rose quite this dark. And so we got to learn how to make these blacks out of the colors that we used in the rose. So the leaves are pretty vibrant compared to the reference image, but the colors I used for the leaves, I used to make the black, because this is basically permanent carmine, mainly the color, and then Scarlet Lake to make it a brighter, more orangey, like leaning towards yellow around this part, right? And then the bottom here is more blue, the reds leaning more towards the blue color. And so the complementary of red is a combination of green and blue, or a yellow and blue, which is a green. And when you put the primaries together, you can create a black. So we used phthalo green and sage green, which is what we used for the leaves, to create the black for this image. And it turned out so beautiful. And my normal black is burnt sienna with French ultramarine. Like if I just need a general black, which is also in the range of browns and blue grays, like that whole range, usually I lean towards French ultramarine and burnt sienna, and that's my favorite black. But it also granulates, and I didn't want something that granulated quite as much as French ultramarine does. So I thought, okay, I'll just do the complementary of the main color of the rose, and it worked out really well. It was a smooth, it didn't granulate kind of black. And yeah, so we managed to make the blacks for the rose perfect. And it's a very limited palette because we're only using the reds and greens from my main palette here. Yeah, this was a really fun one for me, especially because I got to learn how to do a lot of the highlights, I guess you would say, where it's grayish color, but it's not black. Even though the petal's black, the reflection of the light is on the petal. And yeah, I got to learn how to do that really well. I got to learn lifting to create the highlights. So it was a lot of cool things that I learned on that one. Because I've never done a rose, a black type of red rose. And then this one is the orchid. Everything was going great. And then I wanted to put a background because I don't use white for my paintings. Like we use the paper for the white in traditional watercolor. So I was kind of having a problem where, the edges of the petal was white, which was the paper. And so I had nothing to reflect where the edges were. So it looked odd, with the leaves behind it. It looked odd anyway, like it needed something to identify the petal from the paper. So I started with the background, and then I just went too far. I feel like I just went too far with the background. So we ended up with this more like cement gray. And again, I went to French ultramarine burnt sienna, which granulates a lot. And I kept messing with it, and then it was buckling. And so there was a lot of struggles in that live stream. But that's the fun of watching the live streams, is you get to see, and I experiment. Like, these are the studies. So I try things with this instead of trying something in a final painting. This is why I like to do these, because I get to play, I get to relax and just try something out. And then I learn something that I won't do or will do if I ever did a bigger version or something similar. Like if I had flowers that had the white edges, I would need something to distinguish their edges from the paper, since I don't use white. So now I know not to have a background that's so busy that distracts from the flower, because this flower is pretty busy. It might work for a simple flower, maybe, but I just feel like it takes away. Let me back up. I just feel like it takes away from the flower. But then it gave us a chance to do the framing. So I taped down the edges and we, peeled it off, and it turned out really nicely. So that's how you can get a frame around just with the paper, is taping the edges. And it showed how to get as straight as possible the tape, which is you just hold it taut on one end, and then you tape it down on this end, and then you that's the most straight it could be. So some people have a hard time with getting a straight tape line, and all you do is hold it taut on one end and the other end, and then you lay it down slowly exactly where you want it. But yeah, so I learned how to I learned a lot of things. Everybody learned a lot of things on that live stream. But yeah, this was fun to do. I really liked how slowly it started to have that 3D feel, because you put the shading on the lower petals. I just followed the reference, really. You just follow the reference, you do the best you can. It's not exactly as the reference at all. I mean, it's close, as close as I could get it, because the closer you get to the reference, the closer it'll look real, right? So, but it was fun to put in the shadowing, like all the shadowing back here pushes it back. And this looks more forward because it's brighter white. And that's what the reference image was showing too. So I just followed what the reference image was telling me, and used my ability in watercolor to represent that. But it's not exact. It's still painterly. And then I had to figure out, how do you do the edges? How do you do the dots? But yeah, it's super fun. But yeah, so we learned a lot on this, and this is the orchid. And then we got the cherry. I'm still getting better at shadows. It's not the easiest thing. And I always wondered, like, why do they teach so much flat washes in watercolor? And it's because it's not as easy. It's easy if you just have a flat wash, one or two gradient, whether it's gradient or not. If it's just an easy one wash, that's great. But if you have like multiple layers and stuff, then it gets a little bit more tricky, because watercolor reactivates when you put water on it. So that's why it gets a little bit more tricky. But I'm learning. And the only way to learn it is to do it, because then you get a feel for how wet your paper is, how wet your brush is, how much pigment to water ratio you have. So you start learning all those things that kind of all play together at the same time while you're painting. So you have to do it. You have to paint. And it's best to get the best paper that you can get, because watercolor will behave differently on different surfaces. You know, it's not like acrylic where you can paint on mostly whatever surface and work with it on top of that surface. Watercolor, it goes into the paper, and the wetness of the paper depends on how much that pigment will settle into that part of the paper. So it's a lot more feel, because I call it feel because it's logical, but I kind of have to feel it because a lot is going on. But yeah, the best way, not the only way, but the best way to learn that is to be painting and trying to balance that. And it takes a while. And, you know, we all start at zero. So don't worry about like messing up or whatever. That's part of the journey. If you're not messing up, you're not trying, I feel like. So the failures are good signs, because it means you're trying and you're trying to process, like, how do I get this better? And, you know, all that's going on. But yeah, I like this a lot. I'll zoom in a little bit more. Oh, now it's too much. And I signed it with my Ethergraph pencil. I don't know if you can see that. It's not a pencil. It's a silver alloy Ethergraph. This is actually what I like to use when I'm transferring the guidelines from the sketch to the watercolor paper, because I don't have to lift it like graphite. So graphite works too, because these are not exactly cheap. Like this one was $30. I found the cheapest on eBay. And you would look for Ethergraph, which is ETHERGRAF. That's the patent pending name for the silver alloy that this is. And the first time I discovered it was from a Da Vinci brush. They have the silver tips. There's two of them that they sell. That is silver tip. The first one I got was this. It was more like a present for me. So I got this one as a gift to myself, and it was it's a squirrel hair mop brush with a silver tip. And I started, you know, playing around with it, and I really liked how it made lines on the watercolor paper. It basically deposits the metal, or it does something where touching the paper oxidizes the paper with the silver alloy, and there's no graphite, there's no lifting, there's no need for it. I'll show you. So we did a trace of the, you can barely see it, and that's how light it is, but I can see it in person fairly well. So this is the transfer of the Plum that we're going to do now, that we're going to paint. And it's super light. There's no graphite I need to lift. Before, I was tracing with graphite pencil and then lifting with a kneaded eraser, which works fine. It's just more messy and it just takes more time. But I like this way better, because that whole step of lifting the graphite, you can skip that whole step. So yeah, so these are the cherry. I signed all of them now. You probably couldn't see any, but this one, the signature's right here. You can barely see it. It's kind of cool because it doesn't interfere with the artwork. And this one, it's right there. And usually with studies, I just do my initials and circle it. So this one, I think this one is a pencil. I'm pretty sure that's a pencil. So there's the difference. There's the pencil. And this is the Ethergraph. It's super light. So this darkness of the pencil, if you're painting, you still have to lift this. This is too dark. It'll show up. Unless you don't care. Like if you don't care if it shows up, that's great. You don't, because you don't have to. It's your painting, right? You get to do whatever you want. It is your painting. But for me, if I want to not have it show. Like this, you can't see the pencil at all, any of it. I lifted all of it. And over here even, I was upset because my pencil line was too dark. And so I had to kind of darken the painting more than I wanted to, just to blend in that line, because I did not want that line. So that was my frustration with pencils, is that I think I get it lifted enough and then I don't when I have a light, very, very light edge. So now I just use the Ethergraph. But yeah. There's the cherry that we did. Turned out pretty nice. And I learned a lot on this too, because I started painting the bottom half because it's so different. I started painting the bottom half more of a neutral color and then painted the top. And then it was too different. It didn't make sense in my brain. So I glazed the whole thing with the color of the top, mainly the color of the top, to unify all of it, and it worked out great. So that turned out really good. I glazed the whole thing so that the whole cherry doesn't look so separate. You'll have to see that live stream to see what I went through the first couple days. And then the stem, I really didn't pay that much attention. I just kind of matched the colors I was seeing on the reference and the tone, really just the tone mainly. And, you know, that there was a highlight over here, and I was trying to keep my eyes kind of hazy just to see, okay, it gets darker over here, okay, it's light here, you know, and I was just putting lines down where I was seeing the tones, because tone, the lightness and darkness, the values, is more important than color, really. But if you can nail both, then it looks, well, I mean, even if you don't, even if these were the wrong colors, but you got the values right, it'll still look good. Like those paintings of dogs with different colors, because they nail the values, they look great, and they look so vibrant and colorful, and it's, you know, it's not exactly like the color of the dog, and it's not even natural colors because they're so vibrant, like vibrant purples and blues and all kinds of rainbow colors for the painting of a dog or anything. If you nail the values, your brain will put together what the image is. So you don't really have to have the color exact necessarily, but the values are valuable. That's where your brain will put together the image, is the values. So yeah, so anyway, this to say that I wasn't overly concerned about the details of the stem part, and it still turned out so cool. I really love how this stem turned out. Normally I'm like really trying to pay attention, but yeah, for this stem I let loose and I just matched the values, really. But yeah, there's my cherry, so cute. And I signed it right here. You can barely see it, but I can kind of see it. And then our apple, this is the green apple, and I signed, you know, I'm not, I was trying to do my best with the shadow. That's my complaint on this one. And then this kind of doesn't look, I don't know, but it still looks cool. It looks real to me. And yeah, I like that one. We did that just a week ago. And then the pear, the red-green pear. With this one, I was doing the shadows, and then my stream froze. At least my OBS froze. The actual stream was normal, was going on normal. But on my monitor, OBS froze, and my video wasn't moving. And so I was freaking out, like, oh my God, which meant that my attention to, while doing the shadows, you know, I had to look away. And the thing with watercolor is you kind of have to babysit it, because the pigments settle as the water evaporates. So you kind of have to make sure, like, if there's a bloom happening or, you know, whatever, that you're doing whatever you need to do to make it settle the way you want. And I was totally distracted. So it took me a little bit longer to do the shadow, but I think I did pretty good with this one. I just keep getting better the more I try. So that's where we're at. That's to bring it to today. But yeah, so I laid all these flat, you know, got them all flattened out so I can put them in my portfolio. Or it's not really a portfolio, but it's a... This was the cheapest I could find for like a presentation. It says it's a professional acid-free presentation book, but I just needed a place to put my, you know, my studies. So let me get this put together. If you have any questions, let me know. Do I want to put it in order of how I did it? I think so. Okay, which means, oh no, it doesn't work. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if it's up or sideways. Or maybe there's a better way to do it. March's theme is smooth-skinned subjects. That's why all of these are smooth-skinned. Fruits. February was flowers. So I'm gonna go like this, like I had it before. I just wanted it to lay a little bit better because my book was starting to feel wonky. All right, hopefully this will push down each other. Ta-da! Much nicer. Way nicer. Before it was all, you know, because they were all buckled. All right. This one. This one is the 911 or 9 by 12, which fits the Arch 9 by 12 paper. And this is hot press paper that I use. So if you're doing a lot of details and really trying to go for accuracy, hot press is the way to go because you have less bumps to deal with. Like cold press has texture, which makes it harder. I mean, it's doable, but it's just more annoying. And an apple. Oh. Okay, nobody has any questions. Oh my gosh, why? Why do you keep coming out? And then our pear. Oh, this kind of would look good on a wall, huh? If it was like a bunch of fruits. This is kind of oddball, but it looks pretty good. Cool. All right, let's get to the painting at hand. So I normally, when I do an image, I will do a pencil sketch style through some kind of image thing. Like GIMP is free. I use Affinity Photo, but GIMP, G-I-M-P, that's free. It's like a Photoshop, but not exactly the same, you know? It's open source. And then I feel like Inkscape is the same thing, but I'm not sure. So I go into Affinity Photo and I mess with it to get it so that it's easy to see through a light pad, which is what I usually use to transfer a sketch onto a watercolor paper. And then, so I get the guidelines from that just to keep myself accurate. And then we paint it. But let me zoom in. All right, so I put it right here. I know it's hard to see, but I can see it. You can kind of see it, right? All right. Now, normally I like to use whatever pigments I already have on the palette, but this is a purple. I mean, I guess I could start with the leaf, but I'm not. I'm gonna start with, what should I start with? I have not painted anything this purple, so we'll see how this goes. Okay, but first let's examine the image because there's kind of a lot going on. The best way to do that, let's see. Where is my plum? I'll get my reference. Single. Here we go. All right, let's move all my monitoring. Oh, that's cool. I like that. All right. Let me switch screens. And we'll talk about the reference image and what I'm thinking. All right, let's do that for the vertical. And then, what do I do for this one? Full screen. There we go. Move this over. My camera's a little too... Okay, so let's talk about this reference. So just looking at the fruit itself, there's all this almost a light blue thing going on, right? This stuff over here and over here. And I'm trying to figure out, like, how am I gonna do that? Because it's not white, right? Here's the paper, basically. And it's not white like the paper. It has a blue cast to it. Purpley blue, right? And then there's a reflection right here too. Like, it's not, you know, deep purple like right here. This part. This is lighter, right? But then over here it's a little bit darker. Right here it's pretty light, right? And the edges are a gray. You know, there's a, it's not just purple, right? It's not just a purple circle. There's all these variations going on all the way around, you know, everywhere on this. Over here, basically the edges I have to be careful about because it's more grayish, but on the purple side, right? So I have to be mindful of that, and then it gets nice and rich dark right here, but not too dark, not black. So nothing on this is black, nothing in it is white either. The leaf, on the other hand, there's a lot of light going on, but it's still a gray green. Not quite white like the paper, but definitely light right here. Right? There's a reflection of the light right here. And then this is definitely a reflection going on, but it's a different color than this reflection. Same family of reflection color, but this part is light, but not the same light as these sides, right? So all that's going on. So how do you even start? Well, you start with the lightest colors. In watercolor, you start with the lightest colors that you're seeing, because you can always darken. So we're going to start with making sure that we don't paint right here, because we can always kind of pull in all these colors to kind of make, you know, make a little bit of a color here. Same thing going on over here. There's still a difference between the paper and the fruit, right? This side versus this side, but it is nothing like over here. So you have to gradually add pigment to get to these areas, these other areas. So all of that is going on. So the first thing you do when you get a painting is you analyze your reference to make sure you're kind of aware of what's going on everywhere. All right, now that we have that, I'm going to clean my palette and figure things out. Where are we? This one. Ooh. Oh. I know it's hard to see, but it's there. All right, so what I want to start with, okay, so I just basically, for the things that are highlights, I can just avoid them. So the highlight over here, I'll avoid, right? Without causing a line, because I don't want a line. There's no harsh lines there. And then the edges over here are more of a gray purple. And then there's a bunch of like this light blue purple color, right? So I'm gonna start with that light blue purple color because it's not white like the paper. There's a blue to it, but not bright blue, so it has to be muted. All these things. All right, I'm gonna clean my palette and then try to get to that blue. So here's my mister. I don't know if you can tell what it's doing, but it's just misting. I also have this one. So the difference between this one mists really light mist droplets. This one is, I can get it to drop big drops depending on what texture I need, or I can make it spray harder, right? So it's a tool to paint watercolor actually. And I was using it to clean my palette and stuff, but it was just too much. It was too much water. So now I have this mister, which works great, especially for flattening paintings. All right, so let's clean the palette. I like using an already used up kind of paper towel to clean my palette. I'm gonna keep the browns because, so the opposite of purple, the complementary, and I like knowing the complementary of a color because that's, generally speaking, that's how I get to a shadow of a subject, is the complementary, but that's not always how you should do it. Like, especially with yellows, you don't really want to go right away to a complementary color because it makes the yellow look dirty versus shadowed. And I make that mistake a lot because I automatically go to complementary to do a shadow. And that's not always, you don't always have to do that. Sometimes a color just needs more of that color to get darker, or something next to it for the shadow. Especially with yellow. Yellow is so easy to make dirty. Okay, so it's a little bit nerve-wracking because I've never painted an Italian plum before. And here I am live streaming it. Like, hello, pay attention to my mistakes. All right, so I want to do that blue. I just want to mix a little puddle of it because I don't really know how to get to it. So here are my purples down here. So my palette is arranged as a color wheel. These are my yellows. This is, I made a mistake and put a Windsor lemon on this side, my center, and then realized that, well, it's a long story. Windsor lemon isn't cheap, right? So I thought I needed to get Windsor yellow. I thought that was what I needed to get, but I actually needed to get Windsor lemon. So I ended up buying Windsor yellow, a big tube of it, because that one's inexpensive. And I put it in the center of my palette. And then I looked at my list of favorite colors, and it was actually Windsor lemon that is my favorite color, because Windsor lemon leans a little bit more green, but it's such a bright, pure yellow that it works well mixing either way. So that's why I have 3 different spots with my yellow. But Windsor yellow leans more towards red. Windsor lemon leans more cold towards blue. But they both work. Unless you need a really, really bright yellow, it's going to be okay using Windsor yellow versus Windsor lemon, which is more expensive, but is a beautiful, easy to work with yellow. But the thing is, with yellows, you go through them a lot faster because they're so easily shifted with all the other colors. It's the least tinting of the paints that you'll get. All right, so blue. This is a phthalo blue. It's got a lot of punch. And it's really not, I know you can't see that, but basically imagine this blue. And I'm trying to get to that blue-gray color. I don't know how to get to it. So this is a green, so that wouldn't work really, but I need to neutralize it anyway, so I'll put a cobalt because it looks opaque to me. I forgot what these are. So this is cobalt violet, quin purple, and I want to say this is bright purple, Colbane. How am I supposed to get to that? It's kind of like this color, the periwinkle. Or I want to call it periwinkle. I don't know if that's really the color. But we're going to start with that. And you can always darken it or change it. So the lightest version of whatever hue you think that what you're going for is. I feel like it's this color. It's not that, it's more blue. Okay. All right, so I'll make a puddle of it. It's like this color-ish. Ish. So you always start with a light because you can always darken it up. Okay, so where I see it is in the middle of the... Where's my glasses? That's what I'm looking for. Man, everybody's quiet today. Oh, let me see. Use this reference image. All right, I'm not too worried about this color because it's easy to cover, right? And the only thing I want to worry about or need to worry about is creating hard lines where I don't want hard lines. Actually, all right. I can go past the edges because, again, this is easy to cover. So I'm not afraid of going beyond the line. Kind of. I still don't want a line, really. All right, so it's like that color, I feel like. All right, so I see it all right here. I need a bigger brush. I found my number 2. It's my favorite brush. So I'm using silver black velvet brushes. I started playing with them with the Baraka Rose. Yeah, black Baraka Rose. And I really like them. I highly recommend using these brushes if you're a beginner and you want to get more into painting more, actually any style. These brushes are really nice. Hopefully I didn't go too dark. All right, so I don't want any harsh lines, right? So I just want to allow the pigments to move out so that there's no hard stops necessarily. All right, so I see that blue kind of all through here. And then maybe just some right here, a little bit. Some through here. And again, I don't want any harsh lines, so just making sure everything is pretty soft. And I see the blues here too. I'm just putting it in because I'm going to be painting over it, really. There, I'm just adding it where I'm seeing bluish colors. I can't see if people are chatting. I try to pay attention. If you guys have any questions or anything, I try. So I'm multi-streaming, in case you didn't know. I'm multi-streaming through. So on YouTube, I have it streaming vertically and horizontally. And then on Instagram, it's vertical. Everywhere else, it's horizontal. And I'm on Twitch, on Kick, Trovo, Facebook, and Rumble. But you know, Rumble, I don't even know if you can find my channel on Rumble. I don't know how to work that thing. I just know it's streaming and it's going there. I don't know. All right, so I kind of want to establish this blue color better, especially over here. Without causing a line. The thing with, so I added cobalt teal, right? That's a, I believe, is an opaque, if not semi-opaque color. Which shouldn't be a problem because, which color did I use? This one. It's more purple than that blue. But not quite that. More like that. And again, you don't have to, you have to get close to the color. You don't necessarily have to nail it. It still feels dark, doesn't it? It should lighten. When you get the darker colors around it, it'll look light. Oh, way too much. So I'm adding more water to lower the pigment ratio so that the paper comes through better. And it's this, that's how you lighten a color, or the vibrancy even. Because I put that dot there and it was like, wait, hold on, let's not go that far. Because you can layer slowly. And that's all I want to do is just layer slowly, because this needs to stay bright. Ah, I've already... Alright, we can always cover these edges because it gets dark there. Alright, now, if I'm going to go that dark, I have to match the other side that has that same color. Ooh, I don't know if you can see my palette. The way that the cobalt teal separates with the... I can't zoom in on that. I don't think. I think it'll mess everything up if I zoom in. But it's so pretty how the cobalt teal is separating with the bright purple. I want to say that's bright purple. My label went away. Bright violet. I think it's Holbein bright violet, I want to say. It's really pretty how it's separated on the palette. I don't know if you can make that happen on paper. We'll have to find out someday because it's super pretty. All right. I'm just trying to match that blue on this side. My brush is too wet. That paint is way too wet. And when I say too wet, I mean there's too much. When I put it down, it was like a, you know how water curves, like a puddle. So what happens with that is that the pigments will separate. It'll go to the edges of that puddle and it's going to make that line, right, when it dries out. And I didn't want to do that, so I encouraged the pigments to spread. All right. Look at our bruised plum right here. This is too funny. Ah! That's way too dark. Well, I mean, it looks too dark because everything around it is white, right? It's probably not too dark. But for right now, we'll just keep it like this, right? I'm going to keep this puddle. Now I know that's the colors I use for those parts of the painting. And I can always add, you know, if I need it to be more pigmented. All right. I know there's stuff right here. And I'm not even really following my guidelines anymore. I'm just kind of looking at the reference, putting it down where I think it's at. And okay, I do want a hard edge where the plum stops, right? Because that's the edge of the fruit. That's the only place I want the hard edge. On the fruit itself, I want to keep it soft so I can blend that other color in a little easier. But you can paint over this lighter color with that darker purple, so it's not a big deal. Oh no, there's still kind of that color up here too. Alright, so I do see that color over here. It'll get covered, but pretty soft. And I see the blues here too. I'm just putting it in because I'm going to be painting over it, really. There, I'm just adding it where I'm seeing bluish colors. I can't see if people are chatting. I try to pay attention. If you guys have any questions or anything, I try. So I'm multi-streaming, in case you didn't know. I'm multi-streaming through. So on YouTube, I have it streaming vertically and horizontally. And then on Instagram, it's vertical. Everywhere else, it's horizontal. And I'm on Twitch, on Kick, Trovo, Facebook, and Rumble. But you know, Rumble, I don't even know if you can find my channel on Rumble. I don't know how to work that thing. I just know it's streaming and it's going there. I don't know. All right, so I kind of want to establish this blue color better, especially over here. Without causing a line. The thing with, so I added cobalt teal, right? That's a, I believe, is an opaque, if not semi-opaque color. Which shouldn't be a problem because, which color did I use? This one. It's more purple than that blue. But not quite that. More like that. And again, you don't have to, you have to get close to the color. You don't necessarily have to nail it. It still feels dark, doesn't it? It should lighten. When you get the darker colors around it, it'll look light. Oh, way too much. So I'm adding more water to lower the pigment ratio so that the paper comes through better. And it's this, that's how you lighten a color, or the vibrancy even. Because I put that dot there and it was like, wait, hold on, let's not go that far. Because you can layer slowly. And that's all I want to do is just layer slowly, because this needs to stay bright. Ah, I've already... All right, we can always cover these edges because it gets dark there. All right, now if I'm gonna go that dark, I have to match the other side that has that same color. Ooh, I don't know if you can see my palette. The way that the cobalt teal separates with the, I can't zoom in on that. I don't think. I think it'll mess everything up if I zoom in. But it's so pretty how the cobalt teal is separating with the bright purple. I want to say that's bright purple. My label went away. Bright violet. I think it's Holbein bright violet, I want to say. It's really pretty how it's separated on the palette. I don't know if you can make that happen on paper. We'll have to find out someday because it's super pretty. All right. I'm just trying to match that blue on this side. My brush is too wet. That paint is way too wet. And when I say too wet, I mean there's too much. When I put it down, it was like a, you know how water curves, like a puddle. So what happens with that is that the pigments will separate. It'll go to the edges of that puddle and it's going to make that line, right, when it dries out. And I didn't want to do that, so I encouraged the pigments to spread. All right. Look at our bruised plum right here. It's too funny. Ah! That's way too dark. Well, I mean, it looks too dark because everything around it is white, right? It's probably not too dark. But for right now, we'll just keep it like this, right? And we're going to keep this puddle. Now I know that's the colors I use for those parts of the painting. And I can always add, you know, if I need it to be more pigmented. All right. I know there's stuff right here. And I'm not even really following my guidelines anymore. I'm just kind of looking at the reference, putting it down where I think it's at. And okay, I do want a hard edge where the plum stops, right? Because that's the edge of the fruit. That's the only place I want the hard edge. On the fruit itself, I want to keep it soft so I can blend that other color in a little easier. But you can paint over this lighter color with that darker purple, so it's not a big deal. Oh no, there's still kind of that color up here too. Alright, so I do see that color over here. It'll get covered, but easier if it's already there, right? Instead of trying to mix. There's two, it's a puddle. I'm trying to use my sponge. I'm trying to use my brush like a sponge, taking off the water from it, and then lifting what I had put down because it was too much water. And again, it would puddle. So I'm lifting it off before it over soaks the paper. If the paper gets over soaked, it'll be hard to get pigment in it because there's water there that's, you know, in the way. I mean, you're kind of seeing the shape of it, right? All right, so it is this color also right up to that stem. So I'll go ahead and paint it that. Because I can always paint this light blue over with the surrounding color, which is darker. Yeah, not really a big deal if I go even all over here because this is all dark. The thing I want to avoid is right here because that's the lightest highlight. There's still no harsh lines. Okay, so we can kind of start playing with this dark color now, I feel. Okay, so what is this dark color? I'm going to start with this Quinn? I forget what it's called. This is a Daniel Smith color, actually. Quinacridone purple. I want to say that's what this is. I feel like this is a lot of the plum. I had Persians, so their hair is all over. Luckily, they're really not hyper cats. And they don't get into my stuff, which I really love about them. All right, all right, so parts of this, I wish I could, here, I'll point it out. Hang on. Really quickly, I'll point out what I'm seeing and I'll explain why I'm mixing the color that way. All right, so on this plum, a lot of the color I have down, which is quinacridone purple, I feel like a lot of the plum is that color. But on this side, where the light is hitting it and you're seeing through the plum, or, you know, a lot of the plum is lightened, there's a lot of red, right? And what kind of red are we going to use? I don't know. That's where I'm at. Oh, let me show the vertical screen what I'm talking about. All right, for you guys on the vertical, now this side of the this side of the plum is more quinacridone, maybe even bluer than that, but a dark, basically, like a lot of the plum is a quinacridone purple to me. I'll come to think of it, I should have used that for the blue, like lightened it and then instead of the bright purple. Anyway, works. It's fine. It's fine. So, right. So this side of it is more quinacridone purple, but over here is more like a magenta, you know, there's like a reddish going on. So I'm gonna try to make a range of puddle. I guess that's the only way I can call it. It's a puddle. Oop. Hold on. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to make a range of the colors that I'm seeing on the plum, but with the main color as the quinacridone purple. And that's a Daniel Smith quinacridone purple, by the way, if you wanted to know. Actually, if you want to see a list of my full supplies, hang on, let me share with you. Whoop. See, this is where I monitor if anybody chats, because these chats don't come through the main chat, so all these things. But okay. It is that quinacridone purple, but it's darker than that, right? I mean, parts of it is darker than that. So how do I darken this quin? All right, I don't know. I don't want to make it black per se. I mean, I guess we could use the Payne's Gray just so it's easy. It might work good. I don't know if it'll make it too bubble like a blueberry. See how it's making it kind of more of a blueberry color? All right, but if you do an orange, which is the complementary of purple, and use that as a shadow, I need my reference, hold on. I mean, it's that works. The Payne's Gray didn't work. I mean, I didn't like it. I didn't like how it shifted the hue too much. But I did like how this transparent orange worked with it, which is the complementary. I don't know. I'll have to play with that more. I'm wondering, like, is this actually the red that I need? It's not bright enough, but it's nice. It's a little too muted. Okay, hang on. This is really pretty. It's a muted purple-y color, which is perfect. I mean, I don't know. I think it looks really nice for parts of the plum. Okay, I'm gonna try burnt sienna because I can't seem to get to a dark. Because burnt sienna is an orangey brown. But I don't know if I want to do a brown. See, all these decisions. So many ways to get there. So many ways. All right. Yeah, that makes it too blue. That might be okay though. So now I have like different colors I can play with to add to the plum. It's more like this, really. All right, so this is too bright. All right, I'm gonna make this all cohesive. Okay, so let's play. Okay, so on this side, I have to be careful because it's more, not vibrant, it's a gray because of the reflection of the light. Now, is it this hue? Because it looks like it to me. And I want to start light because I can always glaze it a different color if I don't feel later that it's the right color, like when it dries. I'm going to start as light as I can. Ugh, move. Trying to get the wetness off of my brush. Okay. We'll just start with this color and see how it goes. I don't want it to get too wet. And I definitely don't want lines, right? So I have to make sure I'm wetting down. I'm not too worried about like brush marks right now, just because this is a really light color. All right. This is just the light version of what I'm gonna do. Man, we'll have to check into this color, see if it's a staining color, because as soon as I put it down, it's just like making its mark, you know. All right, so it gets even lighter right here, so I have to be even more careful. I don't know, I'm just kind of seeing things and adding them in. Ah, I erased everything I did. Dang it. Oh well. It's easy to get lost. So this is a little too dark. Ah, the ugly stage. So I'm gonna wet the whole area down because this color is super staining, I feel like. Okay. I'm okay with the line right here because there's kind of an edge there. Whew. Man, like look at all that. That's a mess. Man. Like, I don't want a line, right? So I'm trying to, I don't know, make it. See how the water, that's a big difference there. How it behaves. It lays down right here, but then it just wants to spread right here. It's not quite that light, so. But there's too much water and it won't lay down. Trying to get it to play nice. Such a line. Oh well. Come on, camera.
What once felt scattered in my hands found shape without a sound. The pieces learned each other's names and gently turned around. I didn't force a meaning or draw a straighter line. The picture formed by letting go of trying to design. The long way was the short way, the wrong turn was the door. Every step that felt uncertain knew what it was for. Everything fell into place. Everything fell into place, not all at once, but all in grace. Everything fell into place like stars remembered where to stay. The order rose from quiet trust and showed me the way. The cracks were never failures, they were breathing space where light could enter slowly and soften every edge. The story I kept revising learned how to end itself when I stopped asking why it broke and let it be what held. I see it now. It was always whole. I understand. Fell into place. Fell into place. shoulders learn to drop. The mind stopped checking every door and finally stopped. The road just
The blue needed to be farther out.
to prove I've come this far. The fire keeps
I don't know.
on
I don't know if we can fix it.
without my watchful heart.
Kind of doubt it.
No final step to measure, no vow I need renew. The moment doesn't ask me
Maybe.
to be anything but true.
The cobalt is opaque. I want to say it's opaque. Oh, I was going to share my supplies, wasn't I?
The river moves without my help. The sky stays blue. Nothing left to do.
Hang on.
No effort to defend.
Oh my gosh, you can see my head. Dang it. Oh well. Hopefully that doesn't bother anybody. See.
The body knows when it is safe to soften into rest. The breath grows wide and unafraid. No need to be its best.
So this is my supplies list.
When I am still, what's false
Excuse me.
falls away. I stop
Cobalt.
becoming something else and simply stay.
Cobalt turquoise light. It doesn't really say. I don't have the back of it. Because the link that I have on, on that site, on my site, is to Amazon, and it doesn't help. I'm hoping that it's opaque so that I can paint over my purples. Let's go to watercolor. All right. And I'm going to look up. Can I do a search? No. Okay, cobalt violet. It's semi-transparent. Okay. Now I'm going to look up cobalt light turquoise. I don't know if that's how you say it exactly. Cobalt turquoise light. That's the other color I have. Opaque. So maybe I can paint over my purple. Okay, so this highlight color is still a bit too light compared to the reference image. So I have room to keep layering and making that, not so blotchy. So the more layers you put in, the less you can see the harsh lines. I'm not sure how to do the texture for the light purple here. I mean, this color. And I feel like this color should be okay. I'll leave it alone. So all this purple stuff will get darker, which will make these lighter colors come out more. Although I need to fix that. So yeah, so you just do a little bit at a time. You can only go so far for each day. Definitely the ugly stage right now. But it's gonna be fine. We'll have plenty of chances to course correct and make corrections of all the mistakes. That's what painting is. You paint, you try something, you correct it. It's a constant course correction, mistake correction. That's what it is. I mean, if you want to do hyper, like if you're trying to really nail something, then obviously you keep trying till you get it. Just like any success, any road to success is, you know, your practice session, which is like you're trying. You have a goal and you keep trying, and you never want to see that as like failures because you're trying. Like that's contradicts each other, you know. So when you're trying to do something, it's never a failure, ever, because that doesn't make sense. I don't know, it just never is. If you're never done, you never fail, really. That's really how it is. So we're gonna keep trying. We're gonna do our best and keep trying. It's a good start though. I really like it. I like how the color is pretty. I feel like it's pretty close. Oh wait, what am I looking at here? Just want to hold on. So I feel like it needs to get just a hint more darker. This that side, this side. Just a hint more darker. This section definitely gets way darker. You know, even more darker. This gets brighter blue. So we have room to add more cobalt teal and cobalt violet. So cobalt violet is semi-transparent. Cobalt light teal, how do you say this? Cobalt turquoise light is opaque. So it'll bury any color on underneath it because it's opaque. It won't let light past it. So that'll help because I need to cover some of my mistakes over there. So that's great. That's good news. And then on this other side is more of the magenta-y color, or, you know, when I was adding the orange, transparent orange, it was kind of hinting towards these colors on this side, or a little bit more of these colors. So that was cool to see. I might play with that because it's not super vibrant. Everything about this is neutralized. It's not like color straight from the tube. I guess that's what I'm saying. So there's room to move with the hue. And then when you paint light to dark, which is what you do in watercolor, you start light, you make sure you kind of get the hue right, which is the color right. Then you start adjusting for the values, the light and darkness of it. So there's room to get it right. And there's no like right, because I still want it to look painterly. I don't want it to look like a photo, really. I still want it to look like, I want to see my marks and stuff like that. I like that part of it. I like the illusion, I guess I should say. I like how you can look at it, like at first glance, it looks like a photo. But then when you look closer, it's like, oh my God, it's a painting. or even, you know, not that close to a photo. Just, it looks so cool. I like that. That's the illusion part that I enjoy. So that's what I'm aiming for. But it's Friday. I won't see you guys till Monday painting this. So we'll start Monday right here, right at this ugly stage. Nobody chatted. That's so weird. Usually you guys are way more chatty. So I don't know. I need to... The leaf too is a little bit scary, just because there's a lot of details. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Should be okay. Okay, let me shrink this. Oh no, it's still too big. Alright, so like... I don't like it that close. Never mind. All right. Okay. Well, if you have any questions or anything, you can always comment. The videos will be saved as a playlist on YouTube. I don't know. I think that's all I have to say. So I will see you guys on Monday. It was nice to hang out with you guys, even though everybody was very quiet today. I don't know why. But I will talk to you guys on Monday. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing something else, like a podcast or videos or whatever, instead of just live streams and shorts. I don't know. I just need it to be easy enough so that if I, or once I do start a job, that I can still do everything that I am currently doing. It's always a fear that I'm going to drop off again, and I hate that because I just want to keep the consistency of going live, making shorts of the things that happen in the live, and then I would really like to add videos, but that takes editing. But if I get a job, maybe I can pay somebody to edit. Anyway, CapCut makes it easy, really. That's what I use right now. And I would like to learn DaVinci Resolve because that's free, and CapCut costs money if you do the Pro. And I would really... Opus Clips, I really like. But currently I'm using Minvo, which works. But it's a bit of a struggle to get things uploaded. That might be the same for Opus Clips, I'm not sure. But I just know that when I had Opus Clips, it was super fast. Super fast. And I loved it. But I don't like paying subscription. I like lifetime deals, and Minvo has a lifetime deal. So I don't have to pay every year or whatever. I just pay the one time. And I'm, you know. Anyway, enough about what's going on with me. I will see you guys again Monday. I start 10 a.m. Pacific time. And then let me know if you want the template for this painting so that you could try to paint it also. Because you don't have to do it the way I'm doing it. You do it your way, you know. Just use what I'm doing as a guide, really, to get you ahead. And hopefully it helps out. But yeah, just let me know. And I think that's it. I will see you guys Monday, 10 a.m. Pacific time, 10 to 12. And if I can't make it, I will always message on the community on YouTube. For now, let's just stay over there. I message my own community too on Watercolor Wizardry, but it's so quiet over there. I don't know if anybody's really seeing anything. So I will also message on YouTube. Yeah, I think that'll work out. I need like a hub. And YouTube has been really nice because it makes it easy for me to put things in playlists. And then I can even put things in a course tab on YouTube now. it has so many tabs. Communities, or I mean posts, which is the community. Yeah, it's just, I just like YouTube better. I've been streaming on all kinds of platforms, and YouTube has been my favorite. So we're going to stick with focusing on YouTube. And if I have any announcements or messages or whatever, I'll put it in the posts in YouTube. Okay, I think that's everything. All right, so I will take off. Turn this album down. And let me, which album? Oh, I'll just do the same. The opening music for my closing. Right here. Okay, I will take off. See you guys Monday. Let's see. I will do, oh yeah, I do the same thing. Oh. Hello. Hey, vertical stream. All right, I need to fix my palette cam. Okay. I never used to have to do this, but since I disconnected, reconnected my studio, this has been happening. But eventually, someday, it'll get fixed. Ta-da! Very nice. Okay. This is where we left off. I hate it when my head gets in the way, but whatever. I'll have to deal with it. A little break. I'm so proud. I wish this was lighter, this, you know, my camera. I can't figure out how to do it. Because every time I try to bring this up, the camera adjusts it down again. So it's a setting in the camera. Whatever. I'll have to eventually someday fix that. Oh my gosh, the music. Sorry, it's been blasting. Okay, let's do chill. I like playing my own music. Okay. I was going to talk about Echoes from the Ether. It's a music project that I'm doing where I use AI to create basically demos where eventually they get developed with other people, other musicians into real music. They're kind of the jumping point for my ideas. And then I really liked the demos, so I thought, okay, I'll just release those. Because the lyrics are mine, and the music part and the singers are AI. But the first album is out. Actually, well, let's play the first one, since that one's what's out. This one, I will start it from the beginning. All right. This one, the lyrics is more about thankful for everything that already is. And like settling into the knowing that everything is good and fine. That's what the lyrics are about. And actually on the website, if you buy the album through the website, you'll also get the book. It's a CD booklet. It's not like you get a printed book, it's a digital, but it has all the lyrics and the images for each single. So, yeah. So this one is out. And the other one will come out soon. And that's under Echoes from the Ether. I should show you the link for it. YouTube. Actually, I have to go to YouTube Music. Music.
Dreams were shadows, now they're everywhere.
Oh no, that's not it. Where's the actual artist? I'll do a search. Because there's a channel that I created, and then there's a channel that YouTube created when I released all the singles. So let me find that channel. I'm in music, so
thankful for the wishes fulfilled.
Okay. So that's the YouTube channel for the single. When I release singles, that's where they go. Okay. Anyway, that's this album that's playing right now. All right, back to painting. So we're back to this Plum. And for the color, I was playing around. In the first live stream, I was kind of shifting around to get to the color. And it's mainly Quinn with transparent orange to mute it down. Actually, let me get the reference image for the vertical people. No, not a scene. I need an image. Cancel. And it is this one. Is that, maybe I should put it on this side. No, it gets in the way of the leaf. Ah! Dang it. Control Z doesn't work for OBS. Dang it. Okay, I'm just making sure that I didn't mess up anything else. Okay, I was messing with the vertical stream, moving things around. I'm gonna move this even more. All right, there we go. Okay, so on the palette, the main color of the plum that I've found is between quinacridone purple. Hold on. Let me make sure I have. I'll share with you my supplies list too. Kajabe. Favorite. So that's my supplies list page of like all the things that I play with. Not everything, but I need to add more stuff to this actually. So on that list, I have my palette, quinacridone purple. That's this one right here. And then transparent orange from Schmenke. Schmenke. So my main colors are from Winsor Newton Professional Watercolor. And then I have a Holbein color, which is the bright violet. And then quinacridone purple is a Daniel Smith color. And then transparent orange. So eventually I will replace it to be, for this palette, I'll replace everything to be all Winsor Newton. So I'll find a Winsor Newton match for these two. Now bright violet, is it bright violet? Yeah. So with Holbein, anything that says bright has colors that might fade, kind of like Opera Rose. But Winsor Newton's Opera Rose, I think, is actually permanent. But let's see. Oh, this is not going to tell me. Hang on. Winsor Newton Watercolor. Let me just see the permanence of their Opera Rose. Paint, watercolor. Opera Rose. It says moderately durable. Okay, so the Opera Rose, which is right here, works fine if you're scanning your work and then making prints out of it. Like basically any paint would be great if you're scanning your work. But as far as hanging it, then you have to be a little bit more careful because you can't have UV rays hitting it at all. Like a light in the room might even affect it. You want to get as permanent as possible type of paints if you're going to hang it on the wall. But if it's going to be in a sketchbook or you're going to scan it, then the scan is permanent, right? Yeah, so I have colors that I'd like to replace that, you know, I just don't want to worry about. That's one of them. But it is hard to beat because it's very, very beautifully bright pink. But so yeah, so I have a bright violet and then the Opera Rose. Those are the only two that, this one and this one are the two that I'm, you know, weary about. Everything else is very good. And if you're ever wondering, like all the other equipment that I have, this is my favorites page. That has like the software that I use, the gear, the cameras, right? And mind you, I bought everything before the prices all went up. So I'm not saying buy the same thing. I'm saying, and the smaller cameras I got refurbished. So I paid only between $150 to $200 for the smaller cameras. And then, you know what's funny? The face cam that I have, it's a Sony A6400. I waited probably 3 years to get that camera, hoping that the price would go down, and it never went down. In fact, just after I bought it, the price went up like $100, which was like, it's an electronic device. Like you would think it would drop, and it never dropped. It was so frustrating. So I finally like gave in and bought it and started streaming. So frustrating. So when it went on sale, I bought another one. And the plan is to use that other one as a top down, hoping that this will get better, but I don't know if that'll make a difference. So I'm just sticking with this for now, and maybe color correct when I'm editing, which I don't know how to do. But you can always learn, right? You can learn things, and you learn things as you go. But yeah, I wish this was brighter. But I don't know, whatever. We just deal with what we got. All right, so, okay. Where are we at? So now I'm just wanting to, I guess I could leave that alone. And I'm just gonna keep working on this Plum. If you have any questions, let me know. 6, 4. So these are the brushes I've been using lately. I started using silver black velvet brushes, and they're really, really good. I highly recommend them. They're probably the ones that I recommend now, whether you're a beginner or not. They're not cheap, but they are really good. And if you want to start with less expensive brushes for a while, do it. Just get going and buy whatever supplies you have and start there. Because once you do get these, you will love them because you'll know. You will know how good they are. So there's never, I just want to, when you start a hobby, sometimes you go a little crazy with buying all the supplies, especially art, because there are a lot of supplies to buy and a lot of research and a lot of watching videos to do and learning about pigments and all that. So you end up buying a lot of things, which is always very fun. And never feel bad about that. Just make sure, you know, to use it. Just because when you use it, you learn what you have. And then when you buy better things or different things, you understand the differences between the two and you just gain more knowledge about everything. So it's never a bad thing. Don't ever think that buying a ton of supplies is a bad thing. Just make sure eventually that you'll get to them and you'll use it. Then there's no loss at all. Everything is meant for you to enjoy your life. That's what we're here for. So that's that. That's my rant about supplies. Okay, so I'll get going to painting. But if you have any questions, let me know. And then if I don't see your question right away, I apologize ahead of time. Oh, I should have been recording. Should I start recording now? I don't know. I'll just download it from Restream. So I multi-stream. I'm on multiple platforms, but my favorites, my main stream really is on YouTube because I can easily arrange the videos as playlists. There's a community tab on there where I can put on a post if I can't show up for a live stream or something comes up. I'll post it on YouTube. So YouTube will be my hub. But my close, very close second stream that is my favorite is Twitch. The Twitch community is awesome. I love them. And then Kick community is also really cool. But yeah, those are the three. And then I stream on Facebook. I don't know if I may have seen a couple people show up on Facebook while I was live, but I don't know. The focus is YouTube. So if I can't make it or something, I'll post it on YouTube until I figure out how to be able to post it everywhere. I don't have that yet. But the community hub will be YouTube. But if YouTube goes down, I need a backup. Because you never know. Like, I don't own these platforms, so they can shut me down anytime. Yeah. Oh, it'll have to be my email list. Because that's the easiest for me. I could just send out an email. So if you need to sign up for the email, how would you do it? In the description, there should be a way to get the template for the pink orchid. I was updating them for everything I did, and it was like, this is too much. I just need one place. So you could sign up for that. That'll put you on my email list. Then you'll know everything that I'm doing. And sometimes I enter into bundles. Sometimes. I'm taking a break right now because I'm kind of pivoting a little bit on what I'm doing, like my focus. So, and I'm taking a break from the membership or the academy and building that in the background, just so there's more stuff in there for people. That's it. That's all I'm doing. All right, so I'm gonna paint. So it looks like this is a good color for, I need a bigger brush here. I like this color. Where is my reference image? Let's see if we can get back to that color just with the two that I'm thinking of. So this is Quinacridone Purple by Daniel Smith. And then this transparent orange is by Schmenka? Is that how you say it? The cough. See, the plum leans more into the reddish purple. All right, I don't think there's anything like this purple going on, at least not too much. So I'm gonna go ahead and mix my transparent orange mix into it. All right, it's a little too dry. It's still too red. Because if I look at my painting, it's more... I might have to mix a different color in here. I forgot what I had added from last stream. I know I did transparent orange and Quin. I need to go down in color, so more blue. Okay. I just wonder if I move a little this way. It's so great. Grapey. Grape blue. No, I need to go like darker. So I added a little bit of phthalo blue, and wasn't quite what I wanted. This is more what I'm wanting. And this I added a little bit of Payne's Gray. Or Payne's Gray? Is it? I think so. Well, we'll go with that because it's still too vibrant. Like I need to mute it.
The sun wakes up before my eyes, a quiet gift, no big surprise. The breeze it hums, a soft embrace. This world, my own.
We'll see how this goes. Okay, so I know I need to darken this area. So I'm just gonna glaze it. Where's my glasses?
Just a spark of light to keep the flame. Thankful for the life I have, every tear and every laugh. Through the highs, through the pain, I choose it all again and again.
Okay, so I don't want a harsh line, right? So just gonna soften for that, making a puddle. Soften that so that it gradually goes in. So this will dry lighter than what it looks like right now. Plus this area over here, we're gonna make darker.
Each crack in stone lets color show. The stars don't ask why they shine. Their simple glow enough divine. Thankful for
I need to put up my
I have every tear and every laugh through the highs, through the pain. I choose it all again and again. It's not the path, it's how I walk. Not the clock, but time we talk. The beauty
I messed up and made my edge.
a fleeting moment, a stolen
It's okay. All right, so you just dampen the edges, and by dampen, I don't mean very watery, just damp so that you don't have edges. But that'll all get covered though. Glazing isn't easy because once you start, you're adding water and that reactivates paint. So, and the other thing too, you have to make sure that your brush isn't too wet and that your bristles are not too hard.
in the shadow of the banyan tree. A whisper floats like a memory.
Trying to keep the edge more gray
Soft wind
or lighter for that reflection.
meet.
And trying to make it flat also. But you know, the fruit isn't flat, right? There's still textures in the fruit. So your brush strokes will help that, especially if you're moving in the same shape as the fruit.
To flow.
All right, so we brought it down. But I need my reference image to see like where the lines actually are, if I need to lift anything.
Golden bells
So hang on.
in the distance chime. Each note a thread in the web of time. Flute songs drift
All right,
like a
so I'll
secret.
put my reference image on my screen.
Close your eyes, hear the tempura hum. Feel the stillness where the mind grows numb.
All right. So I've cleaned my brush to be just damp, and I'm hoping it'll lift where I need it to stay lighter for the shadows that are in the reference image. Because I can always darken where I need to, but I need to keep where it needs to be lighter as much as possible.
Fingers trace patterns in the moonlit air. Soft
This actually gets darker over here.
they rise and fall. A heartbeat echo. Connecting all.
Something like that. We can keep trying. I'll have to figure out how to do the textures right here. I think. I feel like what I can do is paint this, that purpley color, this color, right? And then because cobalt turquoise light is opaque, I'm hoping that I can just put it down for that texture and it'll cover the purple. So that's the goal. We'll see if that works. This is why we do studies. And I'm gonna just try to do texture now. I mean, I don't know if that'll help, but we're gonna try. Ah, this is really dark, but this is actually the color of what we're trying to go for. Although it's really more purple here. Oh my god, too wet, too puddly. I'm just getting that texture part of this started over here. Those lines are too harsh. Okay. Oh gosh. My hand gets numb sometimes, which sucks. But if I hold the brush too long, or if I paint too long, my hand gets complaining. Okay, this is actually out here. These lines are settling into a line, which is no bueno. I have to make sure they don't stay that harsh. It's already so hard. Hard lines. Oh well, that's okay.
Choose the storm or the calm. It's true. I feel what I choose. I see what I dream. This world's a canvas. Nothing's as a canvas, nothing's as it seems. The power is mine, the power is free. I hold the keys, I hold the keys. A spark, a flame, a tidal wave. I can build or I can save. Every feeling, every sight is mine to
Hoping to blur the lines.
tonight.
Okay. My hand. Okay, so obviously this right here needs to be darker. Too dry.
The clock spins wild, but I stand still. A quiet hill, my mind to fill. The world can wait. I'll take my time. A breath comes slow, it whispers true. The air is old, yet always
No. Too
breathe.
dry.
Hold my breath. Release in full. There's nothing left. This is my home. My skin. My bones. This is my home.
It's really wet, so it's not taking in the pigment that I want very well. So we're just gonna leave it alone.
I close my eyes, I see the
I don't want any harsh lines, so I'm just blurring it right here. I'm not quite ready to go that far out.
the earth's my friend. No rush, no race, no tangled thread. The moments live where fears have fled. The ground beneath my steady stone. Breathe in full, hold my breath. Release in full, there's nothing left. This is my home. My skin. My bones, this is my home.
So on this side, it's a little bit more red. Okay, I'm a little curious about the cobalt, so hang on. Is it this? No, it's bright violet. But let me try. I'm also listening in on Chumpy's stream on Twitch. And he has this song, Bacon Pancakes. It's playing right now. All right, so we're trying to get to that bluish. That's so dark. I'm just, ugh. All right. It is dark, isn't it? I think it is actually more of this blue color. Dang it. I have to like cough every so often. My honey he thinks he has the cold, so hopefully hopefully I don't have it. All right, so this is dark, which I don't want. I don't want it this dark. But yeah, because if it's this light, I don't know if it'll cover. Well, it's so dark. I was hoping I could just lay it down there like a acrylic or something, but it's not working out that way. This is why you do studies. You learn as you go. But because I did that color, I have to do all this other stuff, that color also. It's still within what we're doing. Ooh. Well, it doesn't have to be exact.
Choose the The storm once screamed, but I stood tall. Its roar was loud, but I heard my call. Each tear a river carving stone. Now I know I was never alone. The winds may howl, the skies may tear.
Right now I'm just trying to see how can I get that texture. Too much water. But
the wind whispers soft as silk, a quiet stream, no need for guilt. The stars hum low, they know my name. In this stillness I feel no shame. I am at peace, I am whole. Mind, body, soul, I'm in control. I am the sky, I am the sea. Everything's flowing inside of me. My heartbeat slows, the earth aligns, a timeless dance, no rush for time.
okay, I got to be careful of here because there's a highlight. This is such a small brush. I should switch.
No chasing shadows, no climbing walls, no heavy burdens, no bitter calls, just floating softly, a feather free. I am the moment's me. I am at peace, I am whole. Mind, body, soul, I'm in control. I am the sky, I am the sea. Everything's
I mean, you know, it's slowly getting there. All right, I'm switching to a bigger brush. I get not frustrated. I get impatient But a lot of that means I go too fast and I make mistakes, which is fine. Like, it's a painting, right?
The world breathes deep and so do I. No need to question, no need to try. In every heartbeat I found my role. Mind, body, soul. I am whole.
I want to stay within just this side of the plum. Up here it gets super dark, so all this will get covered.
My body is a temple tall. Its walls may crack.
This is a light layer anyway.
Each scar a story etched in stone. This flesh my shelter, my only home. I breathe, I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace in my mind. I breathe, I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace in my mind. My mind's a garden, wild and free, roots deep as oceans, leaves like sea. I pull the weeds, I plant the grapes, I tend the chaos, I find my space.
Mhm.
And the soul whispers low, where the quiet waters flow. I breathe, I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace in my mind. I breathe, I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace in my mind.
I was wanting to add that blue in there, and then it was too dark, so now I'm lifting it a bit.
Brick by brick I rise again, through storm and shadow, joy and pain, each breath a seed, each thought a stream, a sacred place, my endless dream.
I don't know if I can lift this. Mm-hmm.
and the soul whispers low, where the quiet waters flow. I breathe, I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace
Ah,
in my mind. I breathe, I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace in my mind.
I was wanting to add that blue in there, and then it was too dark, so now I'm lifting it a bit.
Brick by brick I rise again, through storm and shadow, joy and pain, each breath a seed, each thought a stream, a sacred place, my endless dream.
I don't know if I can lift this. Oh, I guess so. All right.
The clock keeps ticking, but I won't chase. The future's a shadow, the past won't erase. This breath right here, it's my only place. No rush, no race, I'm finding grace. This moment is holy, holy, holy.
Well, we might not be able to get that exactly like the reference because I have too much purple right at that spot.
But I stay still. This moment is holy, and it always will. I hear the wind, it whispers slow, a quiet in the earth seems to know. The Sabbath hums, it starts to grow. No rush, no race, I'm finding grace. This moment is holy, holy, holy. Let it hold me, hold me, hold me. The world spins wild, but I stay still. This moment is holy, and it always will. the journey is done. Miles behind me under the sun. The road was rough, it cut my feet, but I've arrived where hope and dreams meet. The echoes fade, but I still hear the call of time, so loud, so clear. I made it through the storm, the rain, through all the loss, the love, the pain. Here I stand, here I shine. The journey's end, and it's all mine. Dust on my hands, scars on my soul. Every crack tells
The
a
cat ears.
story untold. I climb the cliffs, I cross the seas, chase the whispers on the breeze. The shadows fell but couldn't stay. I found the light to guide my way. I made it through the storm, the rain, through all the loss, the love, the pain. Here I stand, here I shine. The journey's end, and it's all mine. A crack of light through the door's frame. No warning signs, no name, no claim. They tumble in like rolling waves. Whispers rise like smoke in air. You blink once, they're everywhere. Dreams don't knock, they just arrive. They crash, they burn, they thrive like thieves at midnight, stealing time. Dreams don't knock, they just arrive. Footprints on a floor you just swept. A melody you thought you kept. They hum, they sing, they twist, they turn. A spark ignites a quiet storm. Unseen hands that reshape form. Dreams don't knock, they just arrive. soft as whispers, loud as sky. Breathing in, I feel alive. Whole again, like rivers running to their end. No pieces lost, no need to mend. Whole again, whole again. The moon is smiling on my skin, a gentle glow where fear has been. The stars align inside my veins. No room for shadows, no remains. Every step feels like a song. Every moment I belong. Whole again, like rivers running to their end. No pieces lost, no need to mend. Whole again, not chasing, not fleeing, just being, just seeing. The world turns slow, it hums my
Oh, hey, Angel. Sorry if I missed your chat.
stillness. I became
Hello. I hope you're doing well. I kind of get zoomed into what I'm doing. But trying to figure out how to do these, this part. The such a light blue with the dark. It's like, ugh. The struggle is real.
I choose the state
I think we're slowly.
I let it settle,
This got stretched out quite a bit, but whatever.
not hoping for, not reaching out.
I can't lift that right now.
Truth without a doubt. I do not change.
So basically, if you get the tone, the values right, the color is not as important. So right now I'm just trying to get the tones closer to what I need.
This is my now, my certainty. What I assume is what I see. The world aligns itself to me. Identity is mine to claim. I move in stillness, not in strain. No past to fix, no future plead. I rest in done reality. I feel it real, I feel it right. I occupy the end in sight. I am the one I choose to be.
So
stand at home, chosen one, no second guess.
something like that.
I move from being, not from stress. I am the one I choose to be. This is my now, my certainty. What I assume is what I see.
I really want this
Aligns itself to me.
this bright reddish to show up right here
Stay
and all through here.
identity.
Because I like it. It's pretty color. It's pretty.
It is done. I breathe in calm, I breathe out strain. I rest my mind, I loosen pain. The ground beneath me knows my name. I stand secure, I stand the same. What I assume is what I see. The world reflects the truth in me. I am whole, I am at peace. Every worry softly leaves. I am safe, I am enough. Held in light, in gentle The now is rich, the now is kind. Nothing missing, nothing blind. I claim the state I choose to wear. A settled heart, a steady prayer. I feel it real, I feel it done. As within, so without one. I am whole, I am at peace. Every worry softly.
See, it's easy to bring in color from around where that highlight is. And it's not like solid white, so.
Om Shanti Shanti, I remain still like earth, calm like rain. Om Shanti Shanti.
I mean, it's bright, but it
Rooted deep in
will mess it up a little bit. Blend it into the fruit, the fruit of the devil.
every worry softly leaves. I am safe,
We're just taking away.
I am enough.
I'm really just, I'm looking at a smaller version. Oh, when you will painting raspberry or strawberry, eventually I'll get to those like everybody else does.
This is now,
I know, right? Like the,
this
with shiny strawberry.
is me.
Like, I think everybody has a video on that. That looks so 3D-ish. That's really cool. This is the part that I love, is when it starts to look like you can grab it. That's the part that excites me.
The stars once whispered they knew.
That looks so neat. I love that I'm able to really appreciate what I'm doing. Because who else? I can't depend on other people, right? I have to be able to love what I'm doing.
I stood on
I'm my biggest cheerleader because I have to be.
toes in the air. Dreams were shadows.
It looks so pretty. Like, I'm just like, oh, that's so cool. That looks so cool. All right. I'm gonna let it dry like this, and then I'm gonna glaze more color because, okay, so the bottom part, like this all here is like a reflection, right? Even up to here, this whole area is a lighter version of what you see at the, like this area. This area is really like vibrant and pretty. So I'm gonna let this dry, and then I'm just gonna work on the top to make it come like look more vibrant, because this area is more vibrant than the reflection part. This part down here is more grayed, like toned down color. So tomorrow we'll work on this part and maybe start the stem and leaf and stuff. But I have to take a break, so I'll be right back. I need to go potty. So hang on. Let me take a break.
Now they're blooming in the open air. I'm holding tight to what I feel. This moment's loud, this joy is real. Thankful for the wishes fulfilled, for the mountain climb, for the cup that spilled. Every turn, every bend, every hill. Thankful, so thankful for the wishes fulfilled. The road was jagged, the nights were cold, but every stumble turned into gold. Now I'm standing here, my heart unsealed, thankful for the wishes fulfilled. The sky exhales a quiet sigh. The trees stand still but seem to fly. The ground feels warm beneath my feet. A world so vast, yet so complete. I am relieved in contentment and peace. The stillness that whispers a quiet release. No need to run, no need to fight. I found my calm shadows linger, no storms to chase, just the glow of this tender space. I am relieved in contentment, in peace, a stillness that whispers a quiet release. No need to run, no need to fight. I found my calm in the soft twilight. The breeze that every vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis. The breeze that every study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis. The breeze, it carries every care, scattering them into the air. I let them go, I watch them fade. Here I stand, unafraid. I held a dream in my tired hands, a fragile glow like sinking sands. Years went by, it stayed alive. Now it blooms, it's how I thrive. Thank you, stars. Thank you, sky. Thank you, whispers that pass me by. For every step, for every hill I'm living now. My wish fulfilled. There were days I couldn't see a future built for someone like me, but hope kept singing in the dark, a quiet hymn, a steady spark. Every tear was a seed I sowed, every fall a light, a load. Thank you, stars. Thank you, sky. Thank you, whispers that pass me by. For every step, for every hill I'm living now. My wish fulfilled. thousand stars fell at my feet. Each one whispered dreams so sweet. I held the moon in my hands last night. It glowed so warm. It felt so right. All I ever wanted, all I ever dreamed came to me like rivers flowing in a stream. Every wish I whispered, every hope I screamed. All I ever wanted, now it's all I've seen. I asked for wings, they gave me skies. I begged for truth, they silenced lies. Every road I walked led me here, a place where joy outshines the fear. No more shadows, no more doubt. This is what it's all about. All I ever wanted, all I ever dreamed came to me like rivers flowing in a stream. Every wish I whispered, every hope I screamed. All I ever wanted, now it's all I've seen. Grateful hands, they hold the light. Thankful heart, it beats so bright. I don't know why, I don't know how, but I'm living in the miracle now. colors bloom beneath the skies. Every step a gift divine. Oh, unseen hands, they weave the thread of love and hope through all that's said. I walk by faith, not by sight. Unseen hands, they make it right. Unseen hands, they hold me strong, mending hearts where I belong. Peace and joy, they flood my soul. Unseen hands, they make me whole. The sun wakes up before my eyes, a quiet gift, no big surprise. The breeze, it hums a soft embrace. This world, my own, a sacred space. I don't need gold, I don't need fame, just a spark of light to keep the flame. Thankful for the life I have, every tear and every laugh. Through the highs, through the pain, I choose it all again and again. each crack in stone. Let's color show. The stars don't ask why they shine. Their simple glow enough divine. Thankful for the life I have, every tear and every laugh. Through the highs, through the pain, I choose it all again and again. It's not the path, it's how I walk. Not the clock, but time we talk. The beauty hides in what we miss. A fleeting moment, a stolen kiss. In the shadow of the banyan tree, a whisper floats like a memory. Soft winds hum where the rivers meet. Breathe it in, let the world go slow. Feel the rhythm of the earth below. The temple calls the soul to flow. Golden bells in the distance chime, each note a thread in the web of time. Flute songs drift like a sacred rhyme. Close your eyes, hear the tempura hum. Feel the stillness where the mind grows numb. Breathe it in, let the world go slow. Feel the rhythm of the earth below. The temple calls the soul to flow. Hands pressed to the heart, a silent prayer. Fingers trace patterns in the moonlit air. Soft tabla strokes, they rise and fall. A heartbeat echo, connecting all. sweet retreat. I don't look back, I don't rewind. The past is a ghost, it's out of time. The goodness of now, it's all I need. Every second blooms like a wildflower seed. I'm dancing with the sun, the day's my vow. I'm living in the goodness of now. The clock ticks loud, but it sings in my ear. Each second whispers, the moment is here. No need to race, no need to run. The present's a gift, the way's none. I don't count stars, I let them shine. The future will come, it's yours and mine. The goodness of now, it's all I need. Every second blooms like a wildflower seed. I'm dancing with the sun, the day's my vow. I'm living in the goodness of now. I hold the keys to the doors in my mind. Unlock the colors, let them shine. No shadows, no chains, no ties. I can paint the sky red or blue, choose the storm or the calm. It's true, I feel what I choose, I see what I dream. This world's a canvas, nothing's as it seems. The power is mine, the power is free. I hold the keys, I hold the keys.
Oh my gosh, I was on mute the whole time. Dang it. Oh, Lordy. Whatever. Anyway, we're just going to move on. Dang it. Okay. Well, it's time for me to go. I love how it developed. I especially love this part. It looks so almost 3D-ish. I mean 3D digital. That's what I mean. Okay, where am I going? I was on mute for so long. Actually, no, I'm not gonna rate anybody. I'm just gonna take off. I will see you guys tomorrow and we'll just keep working on this painting. I need this to be more blue on this side, just slightly more blue. I like how this has turned out, even though it's not exactly like the reference. This is fine. I might try to add some blues over here. I don't know. And then we're gonna glaze the top more because that's more vibrant than the reflection, the bottom part. So we're just gonna keep working on it. And that's what we'll do tomorrow, and maybe play with the leaf like after I play with this plum. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. All right, let's see, where is my stream ending? Okay, see you guys tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific. Bye.
Skylines calling out my name, a rebel heart, no one to tame. Footsteps echo, breaking ground, lost and found, lost and found.
I am so easily distracted. Okay, so hopefully everybody's doing well. How are you guys doing? We're working on the plum. My plum is a little bit more plump than the reference because I had to keep, you know, I was making mistakes and so it just kept going. But it's all good. This is a study. Yeah, so, and then I started playing with this is the first layer of the stem. If you have any questions, let me know. And I think we did pretty good with all the bluish color stuff. I mean, I was thinking of trying to add the other ones that are on this side. Not necessary, but I can try. So, and the colors that I've been using to get to all the different shades of it, you can kind of see it on my palette. So we start, Quinn is the quinacridone purple. This one is Daniel Smith. But the rest of my palette is Winsor Newton, except for a bright violet from Holbein right here and a transparent orange from Schminka? I think it's Schminka, which was purchased before Winsor Newton made their transparent orange. But now I have Winsor Newton. So once this is done, then I'll switch it to Winsor Newton. And then these two that are different brand, I will switch to Winsor Newton just so this palette can just be Winsor Newton. If there's a color that matches with bright violet is a fugitive color, so I don't even know if I should have it on the palette. I have Opera Rose, which is also fugitive. It's on the palette. The thing is, if you're not selling the work and it's not going to be displayed on the wall, you don't have to worry about it. But with fugitive colors, that's the colors might fade or change. That's the only problem. But if you're going to scan it for digital reprints, then it's not a big deal because you scan it and put it away somewhere and you're good to go. But even though they're fugitive, they still last a long time. So it's not like instant color change. Nothing like student grade or anything. All right. So the main colors I've been using, it's quinacridone purple from Daniel Smith, and then transparent orange. And then when it gets more to the reddish color, right here, I was adding permanent carmine. And then when I wanted it to get even darker, I was just putting a little bit of Payne's gray to get it to almost black, basically. A dark purple black. And then the blues, I was using cobalt turquoise light and then cobalt violet. But really, I think it's easier to do bright violet, but again, fugitive. That's why I was kind of hesitant. But this is actually a better color, the bright violet. I think we're good. We can get started on painting. It always takes me a bit to get going on painting. I almost feel like I should start with like something more foundation and then start painting, but whatever. If you have any questions, let me know. Hopefully the music is not too loud. And yeah, we're just gonna keep painting this and I'll try to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it. And if you have any questions, let me know. That's pretty much what we're doing today. I just wanted to turn up my music. Oh, I meant to be recording. I'll just start recording. Nah, never mind. I'll just download. All right. So the leaf right here, I don't know if I should start on it now or later. I don't want to start on it now. I don't have room on my palette. Let's get the plum more done, more closer to done. Okay, let me bring up my reference image. I use my monitor to watch the chat and look at my reference image. Okay.
This world's a canvas, nothing's as it seems. The power is mine, the power is free. I hold the keys, I hold the keys.
So this all needs to get darker. Oh, my glasses.
I turn the lock to the room of gold.
This needs to get darker too, actually.
Feel the warmth, the
All of this.
stars untold. Or walk the edge where the wild winds roll. I feel what I choose, I see what I dream. This world's a canvas, nothing's as it seems. The power is mine, the power is free. I hold the keys, I hold the keys. A spark, a flame, a tidal wave. I can build or I can save. Every feeling, every sigh is mine to hold, is mine tonight. The clock spins wild, but I stand still. A quiet hill, my mind to fill. The world can wait. I'll take my time. A breath comes slow, it whispers true. The air is old, yet always new. Breathe in full, hold my breath. Release in full, there's nothing left. This is my home, my skin, my bones. This is my home.
Yeah. So buckly. I have to hold it down.
The ground beneath my steady storm. Breathe in full, hold my breath. Release in full, there's nothing left. This is my home, my skin, my bones. This is my home.
It's too much of a line right there. Yeah, you just basically go, a layer at a time. And you keep adjusting the colors as you go.
Secrets in the night, stars write stories in their light. The moon, a mirror, shows my face. Time slips by without a trace. I hold my breath, I close my eye. Dreams don't knock, they just arrive. Dreams don't ask, they just unfold. Like flowers bloom or hands to hold. They spin, they leap, they take control. Dreams don't ask, they just unfold. A staircase rising into air. A door that opens, but no one's there.
I want more color.
Echoes hum a melody. I follow
Like,
blindly just to
this needs to get darker.
I chase.
So I'm just putting the colors where I see it, even in the shadow areas, because I think it needs to get another glaze of color. So now, so that I don't have harsh lines, I'm just adding, my brush is damp, not soaking wet. At least that's not what you want. It might be a little bit more soaking than I want, but basically, you don't want to get the pigments to be moving too much. but I need all this to get much darker than where it's at right now. Ah, hold on. I think I was talking on one of my shorts about I feel like my brain intentionally ruins things. Not ruin, but intentionally goes too far, and then to get me to figure out how to fix it. Which is cool. If you're watching live, that's what's cool about me showing you how I try to fix something that I've done. It just, like most people don't show that part. At least I've never seen it. I've never seen a teacher, well, that's not true. The only time I've seen a teacher maybe show a mistake or how to fix a mistake or whatever is through a live cohort type of event kind of thing. Not event, but like a live workshop. That's actually what I prefer. That's what I like to do. Just because, I don't know, you learn so much more. Instead of just step by step by step, you see what could happen and how to fix it.
The storm once screamed, but I stood tall. Its roar was loud, but I heard.
So I won't really know how dark this is until it dries again. The thing I don't want happening are these brush strokes that I've put in. I should have just been glazing it on. But of course, I have to do it the hard way. But it's also because I like seeing the brush strokes. So I actually like seeing that it's a painting, not so hyper detail.
I choose the light, I choose the view. No shadow tells me what to do.
Okay. I just want to add more blue to the top part of that. I'll go to a smaller brush. All right, so this is cobalt teal. No, I keep saying cobalt teal. It's cobalt turquoise light. And it's opaque. But the light colors, the blues on this is not quite that blue. And this is what bright violet will do. See that more periwinkle looking color? It's more that color. You probably can't even tell, but I can. And that's a bit too dark, but it has that blue sheen I'm looking for. I only want it right there. I want it to kind of bleed up. So even though it's opaque, it's still not going to allow that. See, you can lift. I'm gonna try to make this blue. But this is why you do studies, because this is me figuring out what can I do, how far can I push it, you know, stuff like that. I can't see the glare. It's kind of gonna look kind of like that. And then this is just gonna go back to more purple, but I'll still put blue down. I call it blue, but it's really like a lavender.
Everything's flowing inside of me. The world breathes deep and so do I. No need to question, no need to try. In every heartbeat I found my role. Mind, body, soul. I am whole.
Okay, this side needs to get glazed.
My body is a temple door. Its walls may
Oh wait.
but never fall. Each scar a story etched in stone.
I think it's more purple, so I'll go over here.
I breathe, I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace in my mind. I breathe, I grow, I find the temple.
Okay, then let it dry. And I think even the shadow areas are this dark. I'm just analyzing.
Storm and shadow, joy and pain, each breath a seed, each thought a stream, a sacred place, my endless dream. Keeps ticking, but I won't chase. The future's a shadow, the past won't erase. This breath right here, it's my only place. No rush, no race, I'm finding grace. This moment is holy, holy, holy. Let it hold me, hold me, hold me. The world spins wild, but I stay still. This moment is holy, and it always will. It starts to grow. No rush, no race, I'm finding grace. This moment is holy, holy, holy. Let it hold me, hold me, hold me. The world spins wild, but I stay still. This moment is holy, and it always will. journey is done. Miles behind me under the sun. The road was rough, it cut my feet, but I've arrived where hope and dreams meet. The echoes fade, but I still hear the call of time, so loud, so clear. I made it through the storm, the rain, through all the loss, the love, the pain. Here I stand, here I shine. The journey's end, and it's all mine. Dust on my hands, scars on my soul. Every crack tells a story untold. I climb the cliffs, I cross the seas, chase the whispers on the breeze. The shadows fell but couldn't stay. I found the light to guide my way. I made it through the storm, the rain, through all the loss, the love, the pain. Here I stand, here I shine. The journey's end, and it's all mine. A crack of light through the door's frame. No warning signs, no name, no claim. They tumble in like rolling waves. Whispers rise like smoke in air. You blink once, they're everywhere. Dreams don't knock, they just arrive. They crash, they burn, they thrive like thieves at midnight, stealing time. Dreams don't knock, they just arrive. Footprints on a floor you just
Oh, sorry. Hey, Louis Mizzen. How many layers have you applied? It looks incredible already. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Yesterday was day 2. Today's day 3. I have no idea how many. Because it's a lot of course correction, adjustment. I don't know. I wasn't really counting.
I found the ocean in my chest, a quiet I no need to test, soft as whispers, loud as sky, breathing in.
Ooh, there's blues through here. I don't know if I should dare do that. I mean, a little bit's not gonna hurt, right? That's what a study is for. Let's just throw some in just to see what happens. Can't really tell.
Gentle glow where fear has been. The stars align.
Maybe I'll just leave that.
No room for shadows, no remains. Every step feels like a song. Every moment I belong.
Ah.
Whole again, like rivers running to their end. No pieces lost, no need to mend.
I don't know if I like how dark red that is. And
Whole again, not chasing, not fleeing, just being, just seeing. The world turns slow, it hums my name. In this stillness I became. Whole again. I choose the state I stand within. I let it settle, breathe it in. Not hoping for, not reaching out. I wear the truth without a doubt. I do not chase, I do not wait. I name myself, I seal the state. I am the one I choose to be.
I don't know. I feel like this is too,
My certainty.
it's too harsh.
What I assume is what I
Let's see how it dries.
Identity is mine to claim. I move in stillness, not in strain. No past to fix, no future plea. I rest in done reality. I feel it real, I feel it right. I occupy.
I don't know. We'll see how it dries. All right, down here.
This is my now, my certainty. What I assume is what I see. The
Too
world
wet.
aligns itself to me. Chosen, worn, and fully known. I stand complete, I stand at home. Chosen, worn, no second guess. I move from being, not from stress. I am the one I choose to be. This is my now, my certainty. What I assume is what I see. The world aligns itself to me. State assumed. Identity claimed. It is
What's up, Rainbow Nixie? How's it going? It's always nice to see you. I think it's looking pretty good. This maybe just needs to be a hint darker. This one now is a little too vibrant, but we'll see how it goes. And then I'll glaze the top part just to make this look more faded. Kind of like how this looks more faded. Okay, hang on. I want to darken that because it's going to bug me. I mean, it's like it's really close, so I'm a little worried. But we're going to do it. Yeah, and then let that dry, because it'll dry lighter.
The now is rich, the now is kind. Nothing missing, nothing blind. I claim the stage.
This is basically all you do is you just keep adjusting with light layers, and you just, you know, add a little bit here and there.
I feel it real, I feel it done. As within, so without one. I am whole.
I want that to bleed into that. And then I don't want it to have such a line. So I just have a damp brush and I just dampen the paper so that the pigments have a place to move. I've gotten back into drawing a couple days ago. Oh, that's always fun. I love drawing. It's just so nice because, you know, you just sit there with your thing and you're just focused on it and everything else go away. I got a new program. What do you mean a new program? Like a new course or something? I normally draw on paper, but I like this one too. Oh, that's cool. Like digital. Okay. That's cool. I've thought about trying to do Procreate. That's cool. What's the software? Up here, it's not really this light. That is darker. Clip Studio, that's cool. That one does animation. Oh, Krita, are you into animation? Because those are excellent. I used to follow somebody that did Clip Studio. Actually, he was a portrait artist, or at least I learned portrait from him. And then he started playing with Clip Studio to do animation. Yeah, it is. Animation is super cool. I wish I had the patience. Like a lot of people say, I wish I had the patience to paint. I'm like, I wish I had the patience for animation. It's super cool. Have you, I'm sure you know about Blender. They do 2D also. They have, Blender does 2D and 3D. It's a little bit more like that. I have Blender, never used the 2D. Yeah, this was years ago, they added the 2D to it. It's pretty neat. I think with Blender, you could probably combine 2D and 3D. I never really tried to learn 3D, right? I mean, I looked at it. I dreamt about it. Like, I wished for it, but I've never really done it. Yeah, everything is such a high learning curve. That's cool. Well, I can't wait to see your animation. Dreamt about, then gave up after 20 minutes. Oh my God. Like, I was moving the thing around in Blender and I was getting dizzy. I'm like, I do not understand. But it's so neat how I can do it. I wish I could. I mean, I'm sure anybody could if you really like just focused on, like, I believe anybody can do anything they really want as long as they stick with it and keep trying. But there's just some things that I find more joy out of. I'm not going to be animating for a long while, I think, but I might get back to that once again. That sounds fun. Hold on, let me... There. Oh, my chat. What happened to my chat? Oh, no. Why is it? Man, my chat broke. Or wait. What happened to my chat? Well, you could start working on the stem a little bit more. My stem's a little different from the reference. Oh my God, number 2. My number 2. Oh, there we go. All right. I'm gonna play with the stem. So my favorite way to do dark browns and black basically is burnt sienna and French ultramarine. So that's what I'm playing with right now, because dark enough. I need to add just a little bit of dark. This is probably too dark. That's okay. Just some texture. Just textures here and there. I'm just basically throwing in whatever color I'm seeing, you know, not really getting too crazy about it.
I asked for wings, they gave me skies. I begged for truth, they silenced lies. Every road I walked led me here, a place where joy outshines the fear. No more shadows, no more doubt. This is what it's all about.
The stem has a lot of red.
All I ever wanted, all I ever dreamed, came to me like rivers, flowing in a stream. Every wish I whispered, every hope I screamed. All I ever wanted, now it's all I've seen. Grateful hand,
Yeah, I'm just putting it wherever,
they hold
wherever I see the red, I just dot it in there.
thankful heart, it beats so bright. I don't know why, I don't know how, but I'm living in the miracle now.
See, now we have a chocolate brown. To tray.
Unseen hands, they guide my way through the dark to break of day, shaping shadows into light. I can't see them, but I know they lift me up, they make me grow. Unseen hands, they hold me strong, mending hearts where I belong. Peace and joy, they flood my soul. Unseen hands, they make me whole.
Good enough. Let that dry, see where it's at. And just keep playing with it. Okay, let's play with the leaf a little bit. This is so bright.
Mountains fall, the valleys rise, colors bloom beneath the skies. Every step a gift divine.
All right, the leaf. I don't really have room. I mean, kind of, but I'm gonna use my side palette. We'll see if we need to. We could probably use that pigment. I'll go 4. All right. Sap green's pretty dark already. That's really dark. I mean the hue, the color. Is it that green or is it a different green? First, let's start with the color. It's more greeny. Like I think it's like that. I think we could probably just... Oh! I painted on my thing. Alright. Scared. Let's start really light. Hold on. Really watery. Okay, never mind. I want a palette. Okay, so I'm going to clean this real quick. This is why I like ceramics. Very easy to clean. See, you just wet it and then you wipe it down. And this is a soap dish. There you go. You get to white. What is this? Number 4. Yeah, that's fine. The question is that the right color of the leaf? And I think it is. So we're going to start with that. How am I going to do the veins? I don't know. But we'll just start here. We'll figure it out as we go. And I'm going to make the leaf, instead of it being jagged like on the reference, I'm just going to keep it smooth just because I don't want to need to bother with all that. Okay, so this side of the leaf, there's actually no veins that are white. It's on the other side. The other side, the veins are lighter than the rest of the leaf. But on this side, the veins are darker. So I'm just going to keep it really light. Which is just, you just add more water. So you get it to the lightest kind of pigment to water ratio. It's like T, right? And I'm just gonna use that because most of this is actually pretty light, like because of the light reflection. And I've already messed up all right here, but we'll figure out how to fix that in a second. All right, so all this. have to figure out how to... Well, we might not even need to. Hang on. So at the same time that your brush is drying, the palette is also evaporating of its water, which makes the paint more concentrated. So those are the things you have to pay attention to. The wetness, the water levels of everything. Ah, I don't know what's going on with the paper right there, but it might have been user error.
Golden bells in the distance chime, each note a thread in the web of time. Flute songs drift like a sacred rhyme. Close your eyes, hear the tempura hum. Feel the stillness where the mind grows numb. Breathe it in, let the world go slow. Feel the rhythm of the earth below. The temple calls the soul to flow. Hands pressed to the heart, a silent prayer. Fingers trace patterns in the moonlit air. Soft tabla strokes, they rise and fall. A heartbeat echo.
We'll just start right there. Not quite that yellow. Still darker. It's still more muted. How do you mute green with an orange? Okay, right? Because blue, yellow is green. Oh wait, red. Never mind, it's red. But do I want it to be so muted? Let's start with a red closer to a yellow. Just to see. Because I don't want it to be too... I just want it to be slightly neutralized. So I did Scarlet Lake and just a little bit of it. So it's more of an olive green now. More like this one. All right. We'll just start with this one. Yeah, something like that. All right, so I'm gonna... Should I wash? I don't know.
music's loud, but it sings in my ear.
I'm gonna put this here so that I'm free to paint. I'm not holding something.
The present's a gift, the way's none. I don't count stars, I let them shine. The future will come, it's yours and mine. The goodness of now, it's all I need. Every second blooms like a wildflower seed. I'm dancing with the sun, the day's my vow. I'm living in the goodness of now.
I'm just hoping that my brush strokes will suggest leaf veins. It's not working right now, but we're still gonna keep trying.
I hold the key to the doors in my mind. Unlock the colors, let them shine. No shadows, no chains, no ties. I can paint the sky red or blue. Choose the storm or
Not doing a very good job, but that's okay.
I feel what I choose, I see what I dream. This world's a canvas, nothing's as it seems. The power is mine, the power is free. I hold the keys, I hold the keys. I turn the lock to the room of gold. Feel the warmth, the stories untold. Or walk the edge where the wild winds roll. I feel what I choose, I see what I dream. This world's a canvas, nothing's as it seems. The power is mine, the power is free. I hold the keys, I hold the keys. A spark, a flame, a tidal wave. I can build
Good enough, right?
and say every feeling, every sigh is mine to hold, is mine tonight. The clock spins wild,
It suggests sleep.
but I stand still. A quiet hill, my mind to fill. The world can wait. I'll take my time. A breath comes slow. It whispers true. The air is old, yet always new. Breathe in full, hold my breath. Release in full, there's nothing left. This is my home, my skin, my bones. This is my home. The sky hangs heavy, but I feel light. I close my eyes, I see the night. The noise dissolves, the earth's my friend. No rush, no race, no tangled thread. The moments live where fears have fled. The ground beneath my steady stone. Breathe in full, hold my breath. Release in full, there's nothing left. This is my home, my skin, my bones. This is my home. Secrets in the night. Stars write stories in their light. The moon, a mirror, shows my face. Time slips by without a trace. I hold my breath, I close my eye. Dreams don't knock, they just arrive. Dreams don't ask, they just unfold. Like flowers bloom or
I could have kept it smooth, but I wanted to play with trying, because why not? Why not try?
Dreams don't wait, they take you home. Dreams don't ask, they just unfold. Like whispers, soft or secrets told. They dance, they burn, they make me whole. Dreams don't ask, they just
Needs to be thinner lines. Oh, the whole time I was using a bigger brush. Let's try a smaller brush.
I hold the keys in my own hand. No chain can bind, no line in sand. The weight I carried fades like smoke. I breathe, I rise, I never broke. The mirror shows a fire inside. A roaring truth I can't divide. I am home, I am free. Nothing owns the heart in me. I choose the light, I choose the view. No shadow tells me what to do. The storm once screamed, but I stood tall. Its roar was loud, but I heard my call. Each tear a river carving stone. Now I know I was never alone. The winds may howl, the skies may tear, but I stand strong. I don't despair. I am home, I am free. Nothing owns the heart in me. I choose the light, I choose the view. No shadow tells me what to do.
This is a little bit too watery, but I'll still try it. Can't even see it through the, I don't know. Oh no, I made the mistake. That's like my signature, honestly. Can you see the mistake? It's probably my sleeve. Looks pretty good so far, right? Where'd my reference go?
The stars hum low, they know my name. In the stillness I feel no shame. I am at peace, I am whole. Mind, body, soul, I'm in control. I am the sky, I am the sea. Everything's flowing inside of me. My heartbeat slows, the earth aligns, a timeless dance, no rush for time. The moonlight bathes my weary skin. I let the quiet seep within. No
This is actually
chasing shadows,
too wet, but that's okay.
no heavy burdens, no bitter calls, just floating softly, a feather free. I am the moment's me. I am at peace, I am whole. Mind, body, soul, I'm in control. I am the sky, I am the sea. Everything's flowing inside of me.
I think I can cut in possibly with the purple, but for now I'm just gonna darken that edge.
I am at peace, I am whole. Mind, body, soul, I'm in control. I am the sky, I am the sea. Everything's flowing inside of me. The world breathes deep and so do I. No need to question, no need to try. In every heartbeat I found my role. Mind, body, soul, I am
I mean, it's not exact, but it delivers. No, I'm hoping that that we can cover some of this with the purple and get the jagged leaves. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because the purple is way darker than the green. The green, even if I try to paint it into the purple with some jagged edges, the purple's so dark that it won't. It will not work. It's not like it's acrylic or oils. Looks pretty good for day 3. What time is it? It's getting close to time. Looks pretty good. This is so frustrating. It looks so rich. Yeah, it's good enough. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it's good enough, really, for a study. Because if you are not careful, a painting is never really done because you can keep tweaking it. So you kind of have to let go at some point. Yeah, it's good enough. Looks pretty cool. I wonder if I should smooth out all that. I don't know. I don't think I need to. Looks pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna put my initials on it. Oh, should I do the shadow? I don't really want to. I hate shadow. Should I put the shadow? I don't know. I think it's fine without shadow, really. For now, I just won't. Let's see. I want to look for a different thing to paint. I don't really have anything in mind. What is it? March 17th. Oh my gosh, is it St. Patrick's Day?
The clock keeps ticking, but I won't chase. The future's a shadow.
Yeah, it's always the 17th. Well, happy St. Patrick's Day. I just didn't even think of it.
It's my only place.
We painted the leaf. It's green. I don't know. I don't know the details of St. Patrick's.
This moment is holy, holy, holy.
I don't think I need to do a shadow. Oh, I thought that was my pen. All right, so this is an Ethergraph silver alloy tip pen. Not really a pen. I mean, it's a writing instrument. You could write with it, but it's very, very light. So I'll go right here. Ta-da! See, you can see it. It's light. I should make a bee or something. All right, well, there we go. We have our plum. Oh, I'm sleepy. Well, I hope you enjoyed today. Happy St. Patrick's Day on this Tuesday of 2026. I'm not sure what we'll do next. Let me just look at, maybe I can find something real quick.
This moment is holy, holy, holy. Let it hold me, hold
Ooh,
me, hold me.
it's not what I wanted to do.
Spins wild, but I stay still. This moment is holy, and it always will.
You know what I've been avoiding doing? Is an orange. Because of the textures, I've been avoiding it. But you know what I'd rather do? What's a good fruit? Oh, strawberry, somebody mentioned. See if I can find one.
Here I stand, the journey is done. Miles behind me under the sun. The road was rough, it cut my feet. But I've arrived where hope and dreams meet.
I need help finding.
The echoes fade, but I still hear the call of time so loud,
Hold on.
so clear. I made it through the storm, the rain, through all the loss, the love, the pain. Here I stand, here I shine. The journey's end, and it's all mine.
Hmm. These are nice. What about this one? Hold on.
Scars on my soul. Every crack tells a story untold. I climb the cliffs, I cross the seas. Chase the
It let me? I don't even know.
on the breeze.
Image.
The shadows fell but couldn't stay.
Shiny Screwberry.
The light to guide my way. I made it through the storm, the rain, through all
Downloads.
the pain. Here I stand, here I shine.
Okay.
The journey
What do you think of that one? Hang on. That would be cool, right? There's a lot going on there. It's like 10 times the leaves. Why not? Let's just do that one. It's not quite smooth subjects. Let's see. March's smooth skinned subjects. That strawberry is, oh, hold on. Sorry guys. On the vertical, I don't have it. Hold on. We're talking about this one.
Whispers rise like smoke in air. You blink once, they're everywhere. Dreams don't
Okay. We're talking about that strawberry. It's different. Oh, I have a meeting to go to. I need to close up shop here. But that'll be fun. I think we should do the strawberry. It's pretty cool because the middle of it... Here, I'll show you. The middle is the paper because I don't use white. So that'll be fun to play with. Shiny, shiny, shiny. So yeah, that'll be cool.
footprints on a floor you just swept. A melody you thought you kept. They hum, they sing, they twist, they turn.
All right, I will see you guys tomorrow and we will get started on the strawberry, which means that I will do an affinity photo pencil sketch of it and then transfer it onto watercolor paper. So we probably won't get started on the actual painting till day 2, usually. That's what happens. Day 1's usually transforming an image into a pencil sketch, transferring it to the watercolor paper. That's usually day 1. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow, Wednesday at 10 Pacific time. All right. Okay, so let me look for, where's my closing? If you guys have any questions, let me know. You can always chat. It's okay. You can always ask me questions. All right, but I'm gonna go. I will see you guys tomorrow morning, my morning-ish. It's afternoon for the rest of the country. All right. Let me switch the music. Yeah, turn it down. Let's turn up the other one. Where'd it go? Okay, right here. It's loud, be careful. This is the other style of music that I work on. Oh, I'm sorry. Panda Toasty. I'll be back. Let's see, I'll be back 10 a.m. Pacific. I do streams Monday through Friday. Okay. Do you want to see what we did though? Hold on. If you're still here, I'll show you. Look what we did. Isn't that cool? We're going to start on the strawberry tomorrow. I keep missing your streams. Oh no. I stream 2 hours from now. Like that's when I start. 2 hours from now. Thank you. I like how it turned out. I've never done an Italian plum with all the blues but you know, I'm trying to get into watercolor. Are you? It's fun. Is this the style you like? I got this set, but I just can't make anything. Oh. Well, maybe we'll do like simple stuff sometime. It looks amazing. Thank you. You'll get there. If this is what you want to do, just, you know, keep working towards it. It's very watercolor. I quit. when I, when I started watercolor on my own, I was so mad. I quit. I had to learn from someone. So if this is the style you want to do, you want to get good paper. And I recommend getting professional level stuff just because it's easier to play with. But yeah, just keep trying to show up. I'll help you. I start 2 hours earlier though. What time is it where you're at? Like, is that too early for you? Aw. I used to think that this would be like a good beginner lesson, but maybe not. Oh, I'll show you the other stuff we did since you're here. Since you're here now. Oh, it's so shiny. Hold on, let me back this up. All right. Well, actually, first we started with snowmen. I always do January with snowmen. And I gotta zoom in. So we did this. I drew that. And it was taking me so long to try to figure out like what scenes to do that I did my own set of reference images of snowmen, which is these. And we started that this January. So I painted these. I did the reference images as watercolor, and I just recreated it live while streaming all the different reference images. And we'll keep doing that every January. And I always say this is my favorite because it is. I like just the book, and I had to make it look like leather, like all that. It was fun. And then we did couples. So the reference image pack, it comes with 48 different ones. And there's like 16 singles, 16 couples, and 16 families, which we'll do next January. But then, and then in beginning of March, we did that one, a rosebud, because the theme for February was flowers. We did the rosebud, and then we did this one for on the way to Valentine's Day. This a black Baccara rose. And then we did the orchid, and it was going so well, but then I put the background, which made it distract from the flower, that, I don't know, I wasn't happy with it, but whatever. And then in March, we started doing smooth-skinned subjects. So we did the cherry. See, I'm not that good with shadows. And then we did the apple. And then we did the pear. We just ended with the pear a couple days ago. And I got better at shadows. But it's, I don't know, it's not my thing. And I feel like, now that you saw the ones with the shadows, it probably looks like it's missing a shadow, but I think it's fine. I want to end it. It probably would look better with a shadow, but maybe I'll come back to it some other time and put in the shadow. Okay. But yeah, then we had this one. And now we're thinking about doing the strawberry. So tomorrow probably won't be so much painting. I say that now and then. Oh, let me switch to vertical. Where are we? Ta-da! Looks pretty good. I like it. The only thing I'm thinking about is maybe I should do the shadow. So I'll play with that for a little bit, because might as well. It's a study. I'm supposed to use it to study and learn how to do something. So I need to get better at the shadows. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I did put my initials on it. And unfortunately, I didn't flatten it. So it's, you know, a little warpy. But we're still going to work on the shadows. So what, I wonder if I should, I don't know. I keep thinking, I want to do a time lapse. What would it do if I zoom out? Should be fine though. I'll just leave it the way this is right now, for now. Okay, so shadows. Before I do shadows, I'm gonna try to fix the leaf because it's jagged everywhere, but then I made it smooth right here. So all I'm doing is adding some purple going into the leaf, and hopefully that's all I need to do and that it works. Oh, I put away my tiny brush. Hold on. So I tried something different last night. I did, what do you call it? All my replay, not all. I did some replays of videos and let it run overnight to see, you know, if anybody would watch or, you know, what would happen. So I was curious about it. I'll do this one. Ooh. Ooh. There was a bug inside my brushes. Oh yeah, that was the other thing too. I was thinking about doing a video where I'll be reshaping my brushes. So normally they're stored like this. This is the soap, and it's a conditioner too, so they all get shaped, right? But some of them have fluffed out, so I was gonna wash them all. I don't think I need to wash them necessarily, but reshape them basically. And I was thinking of doing a live stream on Sunday, just working on that. That's an idea. Like every Sunday, maybe do a live stream that's more, I don't know. It's just that I just want my channels, multiple channels. I'm streaming everywhere. I want all my channels to grow and have people find me. I'm gonna use this one. So this one is the 20/0 micro. So I'll put this away. Oh my goodness, I haven't changed my music. Just have it blasting. All right, let's play this one. Nope. I'll just leave it like that. Okay, so I have this teeny tiny brush. So I can put the jagged edges on the leaf. And my glasses. All right, let's see how this goes. So when you're putting something down where you're needing it to cover a different color, ooh, you want it to be thick paint, like almost like you're painting acrylic or something. All right, because you want as much pigment as possible to cover the other one. So that's what I'm doing right now. But I don't want the color. I added Payne's Gray to Quinn Purple, a Daniel Smith Quinn Purple, Payne's Gray, Winsor Newton, and then the transparent orange from Schmenke. Schmenke? I don't know how to say it. That just happens to be the colors on this current palette right now, but I might switch those eventually when those get used up. Switch it to all Winsor Newton. My goodness, what's wrong with this? I'm listening to another stream. My friend Chumpy on Twitch. Okay, anyway. So, I'm going to cut in. And you probably, I don't know if you can see, but we're going to cut in where we can. Now, because we're using very little paint, or, you know, a little brush, it might, of course, get dry right away. That's why there was nothing when I tried to paint. See how that's cutting in? Looks pretty cool. I could probably use the silver black velvet brushes for this too, but they're bigger brushes compared to this tiny one that I have, which means that it would use up more paint, which I don't need to do, right? I don't need to waste more paint. So this micro brush works very well, except that it dries really fast when you're using thick paint. That looks pretty cool.
The storm once screamed, but I stood tall. Its roar was loud, but I heard my call. Each tear a river carving.
Okay, let me give the black silver velvet or silver black velvet. I always say black first. I need to say silver first. Silver black velvet. I'll give them a try. The smallest I have right now is a 2. That's probably not true. If I dig up through my supplies, I bet you I have the 0. But I did order it again, so it's on the way, but it won't be here for like 5 more days because I live in the boonies. All right, let's see if this works a little bit better. It does. Looks pretty good. Okay, that's the last one I will do. Here's my reference image. I'm always careful to try to stick as closely as possible to the reference image. Where is... Let's see, sync. All right, so on the reference, the leaves aren't sharp like how I'm doing it, but I'm gonna keep mine the way it is. What I wanted to watch out for is where it ended.
Chasing shadows, no climbing walls, no heavy burdens, no bitter calls.
So I'm just, now that it's on my brush, I'm just adding it everywhere I see it. The same color, right? To balance out the whole painting. Okay. I do need to bring down this is lighter, so okay, I'm gonna leave it because this is too like straight across.
Everything's flowing inside of me. The world breathes deep and so do I. No need to question, no need to try. In every heartbeat I found my role. Mind, body, soul. I am whole.
Mm.
My body is a temple door. Its walls may crack, but never fall. Each scar a story etched in stone. This flesh my shelter, my only home. I breathe, I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace in my mind.
All right, so now it's just water.
My mind's a garden, wild and free, roots deep as oceans, leaves like sea. I pull the weeds, I plant the grapes, I tend the chaos, I find my space, and the soul whispers low, where the quiet waters flow.
My cat hair's here.
I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace in my mind. I breathe, I grow, I find the temple, the garden, the peace in my mind. Brick by brick I rise again, through storm and shadow, joy and pain, each breath
That's good enough, right?
each thought a stream, a sacred place, my endless dream.
All right, so shadows. I want a palette. Actually, hold on. I think I want to add this blue just in spots. Maybe right there, and like spots here.
The clock keeps ticking, but I won't chase. The future's a shadow, the past won't erase this breath right here.
Now, next time that I try to paint this, I'll note that I'll need to leave those areas much lighter so that they come through this color instead of this darker color. But it's all good. All plums look different, so that's what I'm going with.
Hold me, hold me. The world spins wild, but
And that's why you do these studies,
is holy
for the fun of it.
as will. I hear the
I'm just gonna leave them. Hey,
whisper slow, a quiet in the earth seems to know. The Sabbath hums, it starts to grow.
Where's my...
This moment is holy, holy, holy.
Oop.
Let it hold me, hold me, hold me. The world spins wild, but I stay still. This moment is holy, and it all.
I'm hoping that dries and blends in a little bit better, but... Okay. Am I ready to do the shadows? Right. Anyway, enough fiddling. I'm gonna go. Alright, so I need a big brush. I'll use an 8, and I'm gonna water down the area with the shadows, but I need to make the shadows, so it'd be nice to have a palette for that. I'm done with the greens. Could I make a shadow with the greens? Or even right here. I could probably go right here. Okay, how am I gonna make a shadow? I will use these purples. Oh, that's bright. Now we can start with that. It is kind of green though. So let's add more purple. So I'm basically trying to use the colors I used already for the painting as my shadows, but I have to be careful because they shift from green to purple instead of, you know, blue to gray, which is fine. All right. Okay, first, okay. I have to use this water now. Clean water.
You blink once, they're everywhere. Dreams don't knock, they just arrive.
So I'm wetting the paper past where I need the shadows to be.
Like thieves at midnight, stealing time.
But right now I'm just wetting the paper to get the shadows in. I'm gonna really try to pay attention this time. So I don't want it to be soaking wet to where I can't get pigment in. I need it to be wet enough for the pigment to move, but not so overly soaked that I can't even get pigment down.
A melody you thought you kept. They hum, they sing, they twist, they turn. A spark ignites a quiet storm. Unseen hands that reshape form. Dreams don't
Okay, so I just want a light color.
they crash,
We'll see how this goes.
they thrive like thieves at midnight, stealing time. Dreams don't knock, they just arrive.
Oop, goes around.
I found the ocean in my chest. A quiet high, no need to test. Soft as whispers like
Okay, hopefully.
breathing in, I feel alive. Whole again, like rivers running to their end. No pieces lost, no need to mend. Whole again, whole again. The moon is smiling on my skin. A gentle glow where fear has been. The stars align inside my veins. No room for shadows, no remains. Every step feels like a song. Every moment I
Okay,
belong.
little smaller brush.
Whole again,
A little more pigment.
to their end. No pieces lost, no need to mend.
Could probably use this palette.
Whole again. Not chasing, not fleeing. Just being, just
It's a little green still, huh? Need it to be purple. More leaning towards purple since my subject is purple and is probably reflecting that color into the shadow.
I choose the state I stand within. I let it settle, breathe it in. Not hoping for, not reaching out. I wear the truth without a doubt. I do not chase, I do not wait. I name myself, I seal the state. I am the one I choose to be. This is my now, my certainty. What I assume is what I see. The world aligns itself to me. Identity is mine to claim. I move in stillness, not in strain. No past to fix, no future plead. I rest in done reality. I feel it real, I feel it right. I occupy the end in sight. I am the one I choose to be. This is my now, my certainty. What I assume is what I see. The world aligns itself to me. Chosen, worn, and fully known. I stand complete, I stand at home. Chosen, worn, no second guess. I move from being, not from stress.
I'm running out of... Oh, no, I'm not.
Choose to be. This is my now, my certainty. What I assume is what I see. The world aligns itself to me. State assumed.
I think the shadows are still too light.
Calm, I breathe out
So,
strain. I rest my mind, I loosen pain. The ground beneath me knows my name. I stand secure, I stand the same. What I assume is what I see. The world reflects the truth in me. I am whole, I am at peace. Every worry softly leaves. I am safe, I am enough. Held in light, in gentle love. The now is rich, the now is kind. Nothing missing, nothing blind. I claim the state I choose to wear. A settled heart, a steady prayer. I feel it real, I feel it done. As within, so without one. I am whole, I am at peace. Every
if I back it
word
up,
softly leaves.
looks like that.
I am safe, I am enough. Held in light, in gentle love.
Those dots.
Shanti, I remain still like earth, calm like rain. Om Shanti, Shanti, here I stay, rooted deep in now, today. I am whole, I am at peace. Every worry softly leaves. I am safe, I am enough. Held in light, in gentle love. Whole and steady, calm and free. This is now, this is me. The stars once whispered, they knew my name. A quiet hope, a flickering flame. I stood on the edge, toes in the air. Dreams were shadows, now they're everywhere. Thankful for the wishes fulfilled, for the mountain climb, for the cup that spilled. Every turn, every bend, every hill.
Dang.
Each one a seed, each one a prayer. Now they're blooming in the open air. I'm holding tight to what I feel. This moment's loud, this joy is real. Thankful for the wishes fulfilled, for the mountain climb, for the cup that spilled. Every turn, every bend, every hill. Thankful, so thankful for the wishes fulfilled.
I have this palette with the green that I'm trying to use up also.
The road was jagged, the nights were cold, but every stumble turned into gold. I'm standing here, my heart unsealed, thankful for the wishes fulfilled. The sky exhales a quiet sigh. The trees stand still but seem to fly. The ground feels warm beneath my feet. A world so vast yet so complete. I am relieved in contentment.
Struggle bus is real.
Whispers a quiet release. No need to run, no need to fight. I found my calm in the soft twilight. The river hums a soothing tune. The sun trades places with the moon. The stars come out one by one, each a spark of what I've become. No shadows linger, no storms to chase, just the glow of this tender space. I am relieved in contentment, in peace, a stillness that whispers a quiet release. No need to
Always a disaster, I feel like.
need to fight. I found my calm in the soft twilight. The birdies are very, very, very study, very study, very study, very study, very study, very study.
Okay, I'll have to put the darkest in a little bit. That's good enough, really, for now.
I held a dream in my tired hands, a fragile glow like sinking sands. Years went by, it stayed alive. Now it blooms, it's how I thrive. Thank you, stars. Thank you, sky. Thank you, whispers that pass me by. For every step, for every hill I'm living now. My wish fulfilled. There were days I couldn't see a future built for someone like me, but hope kept singing in the dark, a quiet hymn, a steady spark. Every tear was a seed I sowed, every fall
I think I'm gonna leave it alone right here.
a light alone. Thank you, stars. Thank you, sky.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave this alone. I'm gonna start on the, what do you call it? The strawberry. Mm, that looks cool. I like it. All right. So here's the strawberry. Okay. I don't like how close that cut in.
A thousand stars fell at my feet. Each one whispered dreams.
I'm leaving it alone. Okay.
I held them
So
in my hands,
I'm just gonna do my affinity photo thing. Actually, I'll be right back after these messages. I'll be right back.
This is what it's all about. All I ever wanted, all I ever dreamed, came to me like rivers flowing in a stream. Every wish I whispered, every hope I screamed, all I ever
Okie doke.
wanted. Now it's all I've seen.
Now you can't see my initials, but good enough. It'll be fine. All right. Strawberry is next. All right, let's do affinity photo. Affinity. I'm gonna make a pencil sketch of the strawberry. Super quick. And then print it out. File. Open. Alright, let's do this. Control J, Control I. I wish I memorized the steps, but I don't have it, so hang on. I'm trying to remember where I would have it.
Unseen hands, they guide my way through the dark to break of day.
I do have it. Yay. Okay.
Shaping shadows in
Okay. Change the blend mode to color dodge. Did I show you guys what I'm doing?
see them,
Hang on.
but I know they lift me up, they make me
All right. Let me. This is what I'm doing.
they hold me strong, mending
Okay. So I had imported it. I did Control J to duplicate it, Control I to inverse. And then now we're going into color dodge, and that's over here. So you go here, color dodge, and then it says add Gaussian blur. I'll try 3 pixels. That's probably good.
Mountains fall,
So that shows the sketch lines.
valleys rise, colors bloom.
Okay. And then we're going to remove the color, which is in HSL.
Every step
Take out the color.
a gift divine,
And then adjustment layer.
unseen hands. They
Levels is also in the adjustment layer.
hope through all that said.
This we're just going to...
I walk by faith.
Do I need it darker? I don't really need it darker. I just need it somewhat dark so I can see it.
Unseen
That's good, I think.
make it right.
And then I can refine even more with curves.
They hold me strong, mending hearts where I belong. Peace and joy, they flood my soul. Unseen hands, they make
I think that's good. Let me see the reference image real quick. Shiny. Hang on, let's go like this. And then stop it. All right, so the lines, they look right. I'm not gonna get that perfect with the leaves. I think it looks pretty good. All right. Now you can't see my initials, but good enough. It'll be fine. All right. Strawberry is next. All right, let's do affinity photo. Affinity. I'm gonna make a pencil sketch of the strawberry. Super quick. And then print it out. File. Open. Alright, let's do this. Control J, Control I. I wish I memorized the steps, but I don't have it, so hang on. I'm trying to remember where I would have it. I do have it. Yay. Okay. Okay. Change the blend mode to color dodge. Did I show you guys what I'm doing? Hang on. All right. Let me. This is what I'm doing. Okay, so I had imported it. I did Control J to duplicate it, Control I to inverse. And then now we're going into color dodge, and that's over here. So you go here, color dodge. And then it says add Gaussian blur. I'll try 3 pixels. That's probably good. So that shows the sketch lines. Okay. And then we're going to remove the color, which is in HSL. Take out the color, and then adjustment layer, levels is also in the adjustment layer. This we're just gonna, do I need it darker? I don't really need it darker. I just need it somewhat dark so I can see it. That's good, I think. And then I can refine even more with curves. I think that's good. Let me see the reference image real quick. Shiny. Hang on, let's go like this. And then Stop it. All right, so the lines, that look right. I'm not gonna get that perfect with the leaves. I think it looks pretty good. All right, so now, is that all the steps? Yeah, it's all the steps. Okay, so now we export. I'm just gonna export as a JPEG. Oh, that's a good one too. That's a good picture. Let's put it in, I'll just put it in downloads for now. Save. Okay, so we can close this. Sure, save it. And just save as. Just in case I want to do something. So now this is my reference image. I'll put it in my other monitor where my OBS is. Let's switch to Livestream. Okay, let's get back to this. I'm gonna print it and then I'm gonna transfer it over to watercolor paper. This size, fairly small size. Okay, let's see if my printer will print it. Oh, I guess I should have still been in full screen. So hang on. I'll put you back on full screen. All right, so print. Where's the printer? Print. Doesn't matter the portrait. The size, the paper size is right. I don't want it full page. I just want it half the page. No. What am I doing? Do I want to print it from here? 5 by 7. That's probably a good size. Because my paper, so I cut it, it's a hot press piece of paper I cut from 9 by 12 Arch pad, right? So it's 6 by 9 right now. Let's see if this fits. I'll just print it and see if it fits. But let's see a different way to do it. I don't think that makes a difference whether we do landscape or not. Ew, it cuts it out. Never mind. I think that's the only way for now. Let's see if this works. If not, then I usually will go to Canva and try to size it there. Oh, this is too big. Oh, it cut it out. Oh, it cuts out the paper. I don't know, maybe it'll fit. It might fit. Okay, hang on. Let me get this out of the way. Oh no, did I damage it? I did. Oh, my light pad is gone. Oh. Let me see if I have a different light pad. I do. But it's a bigger one. This is a, looks like a USB. I haven't used this one yet. Mm-mm-mm. All right, I can finish off that. Oh, you can't see. Paper. That fits well. All right, so that's the light pad, the trace, right? All right, let me, where is the tape? Now I'm just going to transfer it to my watercolor paper. You know what I don't like about I don't know how to do it. It's like wider at the bottom than it is on the top. Hey Angel, what's up? What's going on? I'm trying to make this work here. Ah. I have camera issues again. More angle. I don't know. That looks good. See, I get it on and then it like relaxes. Something like that. That looks good. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I'm just having an okay day. But new painting, yay! Oh no, you have the flu. Oh, yeah. Well, that's good. You can chill at home. Relax. Relax. Oh, so that's how you adjust the light. And this is on off. Okay, I had a bug on my, or a little insect. Okay, so I'm gonna use my usual, my Ethergraph. I hope you feel better. My honey has the cold or something too, so he's not feeling good. Hasn't been for a bit. I seem okay. I haven't caught it yet, but I stay away from him, you know, while he's having his issue. I hope you feel better. It's never fun. It is not fun to be sick. That's a bummer. This might take a while to transfer because there's so many lines. But you know, I don't need to have all the lines. Are you taking care of yourself, Angel? Like have NyQuil? I like NyQuil for when I'm sick. I'm just gonna pretend like this leaf goes like this. That looks right. And this one. Da, da, da. Hey, Rainbow. How's it going? I hope you guys are doing well. Angel is sick. It's never fun. That's no fun. So I'm just tracing the main lines and then I'll wing it the rest of the way. Something like that. All right. So I'm just going to do the seeds. You guys just chilling like a villain. Okay. I'm just gonna, you know, mark these and then use my eyeballs and the reference image to do the rest. I don't need the exact lines. These are basically going to be my guidelines, right? So I can measure out the rest of it. So basically draw with watercolor. How you transfer it? Me? So this is the watercolor paper on top, right? And I made a pencil sketch through Affinity Photo with the reference image. So that's the paper part. Right, so that's the paper part. And then this is a light pad, you know, where I just have the light turn on from behind. And I just transfer it over. I just transfer the guidelines over just to keep me accurate. But yeah, that's it.
The clock
And then these I call the light pads. They're inexpensive on Amazon. So I have a smaller one like this size, but I just broke it again. The thing came out. So they're cheap. They're $10. If you really look, if you keep searching, you can get them for $10 or $12 or whatever. Or sometimes they go on sale on like Black Friday or something. But yeah. Hold on, where am I? Oh. I have a lot to do. So I just turn it on and off to see where I'm at and, you know, see what's going on. Oh. Man, I'm thinking this is going to be easy, and now it's another difficult painting. All these lines. But, you know, I think I make things more difficult than they need to be, really, sometimes. Thank you, Angel. You can kind of see it, right? So this is it's not graphite, it's ether graph, which is a silver alloy. And I found it by purchasing a silver tip from Da Vinci watercolor or brushes. I'll show you. It was like a present for myself. It was different, so I bought it. Where'd it go? Turn this off. Oh man, it's dark in my room. Can't see anything. But anyway, this is a mop brush. Why is it so dark? Oh my goodness, it's so dark in my room. I need a light like right here. Yeah, so it has the silver tip, right? This one. And it's so wide and fat, but it's good for like plein air, where you're just kind of sketchy. But I wanted something more pointy. So I ended up buying this one. And I got it from eBay for like $30. And I look for the word ether graph, which is ETHERGRAF, and that's a patented or patent pending name for the silver alloy. And I got this one. Normally this is probably $60 American dollars, 60. And I found it for 30. And I got a different one too by Bacher that weighs a lot. It is this one, but it's very heavy. It's like a pound or something. It's very heavy, but it's short and it fits in my travel case here, so that's why I got it. But really, this one works fine. I like how pointed it is. Okay. Let me keep working on these lines. So basically the metal touches the paper and it oxidizes. So that's, at least that's what it says it does. I don't know. I don't know the details. And I don't have to touch hard, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have to touch hard. I just have to touch the paper, I think. Maybe I do need to touch a little hard. Never mind. I thought just by touching the paper it does it, but no, a little bit of pressure helps. Can't tell what's...
A staircase rising into air, a door that opens but no one's there. The echo
I need to just go down the line and make sure I'm getting all the seeds.
just to see. I chase the shadows, I feel the pull. Dreams don't wait, they take you home. Dreams don't ask, they just unfold. Like whispers, soft or secrets told.
Man, I have work cut out for me.
They make me whole. Dreams don't ask, they just
I can't tell. There's going to be a lot of drawing with the watercolor on this one. Ooh, I don't have like the stems. I guess no, never mind. Interesting. I don't know if I can see. So, and here under the leaves, there's the stems of the leaves, but I don't see it very well. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but we'll try. And it's not like we need to be photo accurate, so I'm not that worried about it.
I hold the keys in my own
Man,
no
this is challenging.
bind, no line in
I can tell.
the weight I carried fades like smoke. I breathe, I rise, I never broke. The mirror shows a fire inside.
This is scary. Scarier than I thought. But we'll see how it works out. Alright.
I am home, I am free. Nothing owns the heart in me. I choose the light, I choose the view. No shadow tells me what to do.
Scary. This is a challenge for me. My God. I didn't think this strawberry would be that hard.
Scream, but I stood
But
tall.
it is.
Roar was loud, but
Or is Is that enough, you think?
Each tear a river carving stone. Now I know I was never alone. The winds may howl, the skies may tear, but I stand strong. I don't despair.
Hey, what's up? Rihanna Beard, hello. How's it going? I'm gonna attempt this strawberry. I'm a little bit scared. I don't know if that's enough sketch. I'm a little scared, but whatever, right? How am I going to learn it, and how am I going to get over my fear if I don't? Just do it. Just do it. You're talented. Thank you so much. It's just, I enjoy doing it, so I keep doing it, and then I get better. That's all it is. It's all skill. It's not like you're born with it. You're born with the enjoying of it. That's about it. And then because you enjoy it, you keep doing it. Oh, I'm scared. It'll be fine. Because nobody's going to compare your painting with the reference ever. So if it looks like a strawberry, it's going to look good. So it'll be fine. But yeah, this is a lot of... Why is my room so dark? There we go. My cameras automatically adjust. I can't brighten them. I don't know. Is that enough color? I'm like afraid to let go because I'm afraid that I'm gonna get lost into it and then it's gonna look bad. Because my goal is to teach, or not goal, but like that's what I do, is help people. So I need to do more, way more paintings. Trust my feelings, yeah. My feelings is scary. All right, well, we're gonna just go with this, and whatever happens, happens, right? Actually, wait, hold on. I'm missing. Oh, that is correct. Never mind. I was thinking I missed a seed, but I did not. There's like something right here, but I can't. Doesn't show up. Oh, it's like this. I have to let go. I have to move forward. Okay. All right. So that's with the light pad. Let me get this. Oh my gosh. There. Get it off this light pad. Did you see the last one we did? It's pretty cool. I should have stuck with smooth skinned instead of trying to do the strawberry. But somebody mentioned strawberry like last week, and so I thought, okay, let me try strawberry. Okay, let that dry. Now we're gonna do this one. Yeah, so this is the pencil version, or I don't know what to call it. I call it a pencil sketch version that I did through Affinity Photo. How are we gonna fit it? I think that fits. It's hard to see right here. Tape. Oh, a mango. That's a good idea. Yeah. That would be a lot easier than a strawberry. This thing is going to take a while. That is a good idea. I like that idea. I almost want to skip this strawberry and go to a mango. But we gotta try. I am obviously, what do you call it? Challenged by this strawberry. Which means that we should do it. I already feel like I'm defeated. My butt is gonna get kicked by this strawberry. That's how I'm feeling. All right. Okay, so the first thing I normally would do is to do the lightest colors and just kind of put it down just so I don't get lost. What do I have already on my palette? I don't have any red. I have purples. I think I'll need to erase all this. So, this is why I like a ceramic palette. Very easy to clean. Ooh, it's so wide on the vertical string. It's fine. It's fine. Are there people from Twitch? Yes. So I'm multi-streaming. So Twitch, couple people on Twitch. And I'm also streaming on Facebook, on Trovo, Kick, even Rumble. But I don't think anybody can find my channel on Rumble. So, and I don't even think that's where people are for painting anyway. But yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch also. What am I doing? I'm stalling. Okay, I need to clean this palette. And I just mist it with water to get the paints activated so I can remove it, lift it. Okay. Need some paper towels. Okay. Okay, so I don't actually have this red exactly as far as pigments go. So I'm gonna have to mix it, which is fine. I don't have a red. What should I use? All right, lots of Scarlet Lake. So this is more of an orange, very, very orangey. But against other colors, this actually looks red. All right, but this is too orangey. To me, anyway. I wish there was a way I could... I guess I could just do that. All right, and then I think permanent carmine would work well to kind of make this more red. See, this side. I guess it's hard to tell for you guys because it's so zoomed out, but this is just a little too orange for me, and I want it to be more like fire engine red. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna start lighter than what I need. So more water than pigment. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, I'm gonna start on this side because that's the biggest area and it's more pinky. But it's not like vibrant pink. It's another reflection from the table. But it does lean more pink. So I'll just add a little pink to my mix and more water than pigment because it's not vibrant or anything. I'm scared. Okay. And I missed a seed right here or something. Scary. Whatever. I just have to schminka. What brand your tube? I don't have tubes. So this palette is mostly Winsor & Newton. The only schmink I have on here is the transparent orange. And then I have a Daniel Smith quinacridone purple down here. And then a Holbein bright violet. But other than that, everything is Winsor & Newton. All right, let's start light. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's my favorite paints, is Winsor & Newton. I'm wondering if I should do the seeds first, because I don't think it matters. Never mind. I'm just delaying. I'm just scared. All right, so this is too bright already, really. I want it to be much more watery. Because red is very staining. So the lines that I'll do will show up if I'm not careful.
Dust on my hands, scars on my soul.
I don't think there's a seed there.
A story untold. I climb the cliffs, I cross.
Oh man. This is good. It's good to be challenged. So
The shadows fell but couldn't stay. I found the light to guide my way.
it's really dark.
I made it through the storm, the rain, through all the
The struggle is real.
here I stand.
So this pink color goes all the way up here.
The journey's end, and it's all mine.
And I could actually paint past that because that's all dark red. It'll just cover it. Which means that I should just actually just cover all this. Just don't paint the seeds. Yeah, this will all get covered by the red. See how the lines show up quite a bit? Mainly because that's pink. Or, you know, there's red. And the paper is not wet. So your marks show up. I'm basically going wet on dry, which is how you would create sharp edges. So that's what's happening. Oh yeah, White Nights is really good too. It's actually a really good brand because it's, or at least it used to be, good price, really good price. And it's a professional level paint. Yeah, White Nights is really good. Man. Yeah. My White Nights are buried somewhere, but they are really good paints. Oh my God, so blotchy. So this step I usually call mapping it out. So I'm just mapping out where the colors are, so I don't get lost, because it's easy to get lost in hyper. There's a seed here somewhere. I already missed it. I'm just going to use the seeds as my guide. I'm going to use the seeds as the grid method and draw it with watercolor. That's my plan. Man, it goes orangey this side.
Soft as whispers, loud as sky. Breathing in, I feel
So it's all pretty pink until the next phase over here. Then it's more orangey.
no pieces lost, no need to mend.
Oh no, I don't have, ooh, way more orange than that. Where are my seeds? Oh no.
The moon is smiling on my skin, a gentle glow where fear has been. The stars align in
Oh my gosh, I'm doing so badly.
shadows, no.
How am I going to save myself from this?
Every step feels like a song. Every moment I belong.
This is the ugly phase.
Whole again,
Welcome to the ugly phase.
like rivers running to
All right.
their end. No pieces lost, no need to mend. Whole again, whole again. Not chasing, not fleeing. Just being, just seeing. The world turns slow, it hums my name.
My goodness.
In this stillness I became.
Oh my gosh. There's like a seed here I totally missed.
Whole again.
God, how scary. I wonder if I can pull through. I wonder if I can save this painting or if it just kicks my butt.
I choose the state I stand within. I let it settle, breathe it in. Not hoping for, not reaching out. I wear the truth without a doubt. I do not chase, I do not wait. I name myself, I seal the state.
That's funny.
I am the one I choose to be. This is my now, my
That's not orange enough.
certainty.
Okay.
What I assume is what I see. The world aligns itself to me. Identity is mine to claim. I move in stillness, not in strain. No past to fix, no future plea. I rest in done reality. I feel it real, I feel it right. I occupy the end in sight. I am the one I choose to
What is this? I'll just do that because it doesn't make sense to me.
Chosen, worn, and fully known. I stand complete, I stand at home. Chosen, worn, no second guess. I move from being, not from stress. I am the one I choose to be. This is my now, my certainty. What I assume is what I see. The world
I wonder if this makes a difference.
to me.
Kinda.
Stayed assumed. Identity claimed. It is done.
I'm seeing oranges, like in this area. Okay.
I breathe in calm, I breathe out strain. I rest my mind, I loosen pain. The ground beneath me knows my name. I stand secure, I stand the same. What I assume is what I see. The world reflects the truth in me. I am whole.
Trying to think, like, is it this colored? Yeah.
Every worry softly.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try to not paint on these seeds, because I think the rest I can kind of draw with watercolor. Okay, wait.
The now is rich, the now is kind. Nothing missing, nothing blind. I claim the state.
Maybe I should have masked out the seeds.
A settled heart.
trying to think. Like, is it this color? Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to not paint on these seeds, because I think the rest I can kind of draw with watercolor. Okay, wait.
The now is rich, the now is kind. Nothing missing, nothing blind. I claim the state.
Maybe I should have masked out the seeds.
A settled heart, a steady prayer. I feel it real, I feel it done. As within, so without one. I am whole, I am at peace. Every worry softly.
I know that this is a fairly bright highlight right here, so don't want to paint over that, but this one, not so much. Oh no. There's a highlight. There are several highlights. Dang it. Dang it, Jim. That I missed. Oh well.
Shanti, Shanti, here I stay, rooted deep in now, today. I am whole, I am at peace. Every worry softly leaves. I am safe, I am enough. Held in light, in gentle love.
Ah, I've already painted over that. Dang it.
Calm and free. This is now. This is me.
Wow, ugly. My poor strawberry.
The stars once whispered, they knew my name. A quiet hope, a flickering flame. I stood on the edge, toes in the air. Dreams were shadows, now they're everywhere. Thankful for the wishes fulfilled, for the mountain climb, for the cup that spilled. Every turn, every bend, every hill. Thankful, so thankful for the wishes
You know,
fulfilled.
this is really light through here. But it is this color.
The moon once laughed, said, "Don't you cry." But I this joy is real. Thankful for the wishes fulfilled, for the mountain climb, for the cup that spilled. Every turn, every bend, every hill. Thankful, so thankful for the wishes fulfilled. For the wishes fulfilled. The sky exhales a quiet sigh. The trees stand still but seem to fly. The ground feels warm beneath my feet. A world so vast yet so complete. I am relieved in contentment, in peace. The stillness that whispers a quiet release. No need to run, no need to fight. I found my calm in the soft twilight. Places with the moon. The stars come out one by one, each a spark of what I've become. No shadows linger, no storms to chase, just the glow of this tender space. I am relieved in contentment, in peace. A stillness that whispers a quiet release. No need to run, no need to fight. I found my calm in the soft twilight. The breeze that every vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis. The breeze that I study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis, study vermis. The breeze, it carries every care, scattering them into the I held a dream in my tired hands, a fragile glow like sinking sands. Years went by, it stayed alive. Now it blooms, it's how I thrive. Thank you, stars. Thank you, sky. Thank you, whispers that pass me by. For every step, for every hill I'm living now. My wish fulfilled. There were days I couldn't see a future built for someone like me, but hope kept singing in the dark, a quiet hymn, a steady spark. Every tear was a seed I sowed, every fall a light, a load. Thank you, stars. Thank you, sky. Thank you, whispers that pass me by. For every step, for every hill.
Ooh, that is one no bueno strawberry.
My wish fulfilled. The climb was jagged, the nights were cold, but the view is worth the stories told.
It is pretty hard. This is definitely a challenge for me.
I'm finally free.
For sure.
Gratitude you've rooted in me. A thousand stars fell at my feet, each one whispered dreams so sweet. I held the moon in my hands last night, it glowed so warm, it felt so right.
My goodness, this will take me a bit. There's so many color adjustments. I'm already like in my head apologizing for the live stream because this is gonna take me a while. But whatever. We must persist. It's almost like I have to draw every seed, everything around a seed. So that's gonna be a while.
This is what it's all about. All I ever wanted, all I ever dreamed came to me like rivers
Oh, and now I'm hungry.
in a stream. Every
This is gonna be a bit. Oh my goodness.
all I ever wanted, now it's all I've seen.
What time is it? Oh, why am I so hungry? Oh. Wait, what time is it? Sorry, it was my idea. No, it's not a bad thing. It's just... I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna still keep going till it's done. It's just gonna take a bit because this is more detailed. It's not a bad thing. I should be practicing, right? I should be practicing the hard stuff. So we're gonna stop here because I have to go eat. I am so... I don't know. I think I'm tired because I don't know if I'm getting sick, but I don't think so. But I am tired, so I know I can tell a difference. But before I go, here's the Plum. There's my signature mistake. And then you've seen my other stuff many times. Okay, so I will take off. Oh, did you not see that one? Very long. It's very, to me, it's very like, it reminds me of an oil painting or something. It looks pretty cool. I put in the, what do you call it? The jagged edges of the leaf on this side. And that was by painting it with the purple because that's the darker color of the two. So instead of me trying to paint the green on the purple, since the purple is darker tonally, you would use the purple to paint over the green in watercolor because it's very hard to paint over things in watercolor. But yeah, thank you. It's my beautiful plum. That's the first time I've done a Italian plum. I have to paint many things and keep painting them. That's that. I'm sure you've seen the other ones we've done, right? Like, there's this is my favorite rose. And then we did the, what do you call it? Orchid. And we've done this rose, the rosebud. And then we did a cherry. Let me widen this. It's too zoomed in. There's the fruits. But I really love the rose. That's my favorite one. And then the cherry I was surprised by. I know, right? The roses, that's my favorite flowers, are roses and orchids. So that's what we did for February. And then I thought, oh, I want to teach simpler subjects. So I started painting smooth skin subjects. And then you brought us to the strawberry. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. You didn't paint that as a photo? No, it's not. Look, I'll show you I'm not good at shadows, right? So Those are not the best. This I got better, but you know, I still try. I still try. And then on my Plum, that shadow, yeah, whatever. A little disastrous, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. So this one I'll flatten. So tonight I'll lay it down on my desk and then do the mist, water mist, light water mist, and then put books down on it so that it comes out flat so that I can put it into my portfolio of studies. It's not really a portfolio, it's just studies. But see my signature mistakes? I guess not all of them have it. Yeah, none of these have a mark. Once in a while, my hand will have a nerve thing, and then the paint, my paintbrush will fly and hit the paper. Right? Isn't it pretty? The rose. I should do like a cohort or something, a course, tutorial, whatever, for this rose. This rose is very striking. Aww. Yep, and this is all watercolor. That's my favorite style, is hyper. And this isn't even hype. There's some artists that are insane, super insane, but I don't want to be photorealistic. I really don't. I just want to be, you know, looks like a photo, but I know that black rose, it's called a Baccara, B-A-C-C-A-R-A, I think, Baccara. It's a Baccara rose. All right, the strawberry though. The strawberry's kicking my butt. This is as ugly stage as I get. It's so ugly. But you have to go through the ugly stage to get to the pretty stage. It's, I have to endure. I have to do it. I have to keep going. I can't let it beat me. I never paint wet on wet. I could. There's wet on wet, like, so you have to use all techniques in hyper because you need to do wet on wet. Like, I will show you what wet on wet looks like in hyper. All right, so this is all done wet on wet, and then to blend in the highlights, that's all smoosh it around with wet. You know, there's a lot of areas like this you have to go wet on wet a bit, but all this to get it to blend and diffuse. So anywhere there's a diffusion, so even on the cherry, I had to glaze this too. If you watch that live stream, I paint the bottom part a different color to get the reflection of the table, like just a slightly neutralized of the top, this color, and it looked like two different halves of the cherry, so I had to glaze the whole thing to put it all together. Not on highlight. It just depends. It really depends on what the painting needs. So I use wet on wet when I have to blend and gradually move color, like here. So there's, you know, it goes yellow and then it goes kind of green, then it goes kind of gray. So anywhere you need a diffused line, like no edges, you have, anywhere it's gradual, soft, it's wet on wet. And then anywhere there's an edge, it's wet on dry. So, you know, anywhere that's diffused color, both, it all has to be wet for it to diffuse. Look how pretty. Yeah, I made it all velvety. I had highlights here. Highlights on the edges of the petal over here. There's a highlight. Highlights here. Lifting will get you highlights. Also, pretty fun. It is fun. In Hyper, you have to be able to do water control and be able to achieve whatever marks you need to convey whatever you want. Oh, thank you. No, you have to use wet on everything because you have to do the gradual changes. Like all the, like you go from kind of light pink to darker pink to lighter pink, right? That's all wet. So the only place that's dry is where it's sharp. So all the lines, that's all dry. But then there's also, you have to, so there's hard edges, right? And these are dots, but they also bleed right here. So that's all wet to get the pigments to move. So basically, if you imagine being a pigment and you want it to disperse, you need a medium for it to disperse. And that's where the water works with the pigment to disperse, to move the paint on the paper. So if the paper is wet, then the paint will be able to move. But if it's too wet, then the pigment can't get through. So there's always water control happening. So it takes a lot of practice, but if you enjoy it, or if you stay, you know, like you enjoy it, like this one's kicking my butt, but I have to keep remembering, what do I enjoy about it? You know, so I don't want to get discouraged. I always have to be like, no, this is good because I'll learn. This is a challenge and it'll be nice when it's done. You know, I always have to encourage myself. So that's part of the skill too, is being able to persist. That's a skill, watercolor skill, in Hyper anyway. If you're just doing like washes, then it's more whimsical and fun, I think. Not so difficult, I would think. Seems like it would be a lot more fun or whimsical. But I like the illusion. I like the photograph illusion. Hey, Schmuckleberry. Thanks for the follow. My favorite part of painting is the illusion. Like making it look like a photo, but it's not. Oh yeah, in here I'll show you. So in January we do snowmen, and so these are the snowmen that I did last year, and it took me so long to figure out like different scenes for snowmen, that this year I created my own set of reference images, and I have that available. But we started painting them this January. Hold on. Yeah, so these we did January. I started with this one and then painted that one. And I was learning, you know, I was doing things I hadn't done before, like all the soft backgrounds, you know. So that's all wet on wet. And it gets kind of drier and drier. Then your paints get sharper and sharper. It's all water control. It's all about water. How dry your brush and your paper and your palette pigment to water ratio, how all that is, they all work together. So this is why in Hyper you need good supplies. The paper especially is super important, because you need that kind of paper that where the water can go in. And this is all Arches paper. Hot press is what oh no, actually this paper is actually B watercolor paper, which is half the price of Arches. This is just 90 pounds too. The 90-pound B watercolor paper. That's what I was using for these snowmen, because they weren't like photorealistic or anything. So yeah, I use B watercolor for that. And then for really detailed, I use hot press. It's so detailed, so detailed. This strawberry. Oh, too funny. Yeah, I like all the paintings. But we will be on this strawberry for a bit. Oh man. I don't even think I got all the seeds. So I'll have to, I don't know, make things up in parts of it. But it'll be fine. Okay, so I'll be back tomorrow. I usually stream, the schedule is 10 a.m. Pacific time. Is it cotton paper? Yeah, it's 100% cotton. You mean B watercolor paper? Here, I'll show you. Let's see if I can find it. I'll show you both the papers I use. Close that. There's the internets. Let's go to Amazon. Yeah. It's a dance. It's a dance with evaporation. On everything too. Yeah. Okay, where am I going? Amazon. Where's Amazon? So B watercolor paper. What is going on? How come I can't get to the store? There we go. B watercolor. I actually want the 90 pounds. Well, either one, either 90 or 80 or 140 pounds. Here, I'll show you. Full screen monitor. Oh, I should zoom in, huh? How do you zoom in on Brave? All right. Oh my God. That's too big. Hold on. See, B watercolor paper. Looks like that. B watercolor paper. It's 100% cotton. That's what I used for the snowman. I can't tell what weight this is. Oh, this is the 90 pound. But there's also the 140. And if it's the same price, go for the 140. Let's see. Oh my goodness, this is so zoomed in. I can't surf like this. 50. I wish it said right here what it is. Ooh, a roll. That's pretty cheap for a roll. I can't find it. Wait. Oh, those are different sizes. Hold on. Does it give you a selection? No, that's the roll. Okay, never mind. Whatever. Just go on Amazon. And then Arsh is the other one I use. Oh no. It's not. It's Arsh. Hot press. 140 pound. Oh, my vertical peeps. This is what we're doing. We're shopping on Amazon right now. Why you don't take masking fluid? Because it's another step. This is just a study, so they're all studies. I've done masking fluid for bigger paintings. So hot press is the pink of the Arsh. And then the size that I used was just the 9x12, this one. So this paper is what I'm painting on now, cut in half. for my studies. 140 pounds. This is my main paper for Hyper. Don't look at my cart. Ta-da! Yeah, I would do masking fluid if it was actually like something, it was actually a painting. This is just a study. This is me learning how to do the subject. So for now, I'm just like, I'm not too worried about how it's going to turn out, really. And all the ones that I've done, they were all to experiment how to do certain things. Like the shadow. I'm not good at the shadows. Okay, I will get better at the shadows. I will be a shadow master. Damn shadows. I mean, it's okay, right? It's kind of messy, but whatever. And this doesn't help. My mistake right there doesn't help. But whatever. I figure if you really reach towards, if you're doing realism, if you're reaching towards being as close to photorealism as you can, that wherever you end up, it's going to look really good. Because it's, you know, it takes skill to get really close to photo. Photorealism is really like top-notch skill. But what I want to do is more mark making to represent what the real thing is. So I still like looking painterly. I don't want to overly be photorealistic. Oh, dude, I make mistakes like every other thing I do, I make a mistake. That's why when I describe painting, I'm like, it's just a lot of course correction. It's a lot of correcting mistakes all along the way. That's what you do. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. All right, but I gotta go. I want to eat. I want to make my, I usually have a brevet after streaming. Oh, I think that's all I need to do. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific time. You painted a camel? That's cute. Camels are cute. Very cool. I should do animals. Birds. I've done a bird. I'll show you. Where is it? Oh no. I'll show you the bird I've done. So this is B watercolor sketchbook, 140 pounds. I did it's not as easy to use for Hyper, and the colors don't come out as vibrant, as clear, because it's the same paints. This is Winsor Newton paints too, but I feel like it looks like an oil painting. It's pretty cool. There's the bat that I did. There we go. So I did this bird. See my mistake. This one I did. It's the first bird I did, I think. No, that's not true. Never mind. It's the first Hyper bird I did. But yeah, and these little hairs. I don't know if you can see. See, little hairs everywhere. Those are either with the Series 35 Da Vinci Maestro or the Micro, like this one. Probably this one, Micro. See how tiny that is? That's a tiny, tiny brush. That's what did the hairs. Oh yeah, they're mean birds. Mean. So, you know, this is 100% cotton paper, half the price of Arsh. You can still do good work on it, and it's still professional, acid-free paper. I just prefer Arsh. I prefer Arsh. It's very, very smooth. You can really get detailed on it, which I like. It's my favorite part of painting, is getting detailed. It is a very, oh, I forget the name. What is it called? I forget what it's called, but. All right, I'm gonna go. I will see you tomorrow. I'll come back at 10. After you'll paint an animal. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not really a big animal painting fan. I like flowers and fruits. I know that sounds boring, but it's what I like. This one is gonna kick my butt, but I like what I like. I like flowers and fruits. I'm not really into animals, painting them. I have 2 Persians, cats, and I should probably try to paint one of them at least. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, good rest, eat food. Hi everybody, welcome back to the channel, to Watercolor Wizardry, and I'm Zara. And today we're gonna do 10 gift ideas for watercolor artists for any occasion. So it could be your birthday, Christmas, which is right now for me. And these are my recommendations for mainly beginners. So let's get to it. Let's see. So first, the number one. I'm just going to start with the number one recommendation, which is paper is the most important supply. And Arsh is my favorite paper. So we're just going to start it off with my number one recommendation. This is hot press, the pink one. It's very smooth. Cold press is the one that's a little bit more textured. And then rough is very textured. I don't know if you can tell, but so that's rough. And then here is smooth, just to give you an idea. There's no there's no bumps on it at all. And then this is the cold. I don't know if you're going to be able to see the textures, but I'm going to try. We're going to try to bring it up to the overhead camera here to see if you can see the difference. We'll see. So between the cold and obviously the smooth is very smooth. And then that's the cold in the middle. And that's the rough. Just to give you an idea of how that looks. And those are the papers I would recommend. It's a lot easier to work with, especially for a beginner. You know, you don't really want to get a beginner frustrated and give up, which is what I ended up doing the first year that I was painting. The other one that I have recommendation that I would recommend is B watercolor paper. That's the paper that I use for studies. And studies mean I'm just learning the actual image and all the obstacles I might run into when I'm painting it. And as you can see, you can do decent job. On top of that, I actually use these brushes for this painting. And this set of brushes was it's under $10 on Amazon right now. They're the Princeton Select brushes, but we'll get to the brushes in a minute here. So this is the B watercolor paper, and I'll show you the texture. So it's kind of rough. I mean, not rough. It's like a cold press, right? But it's more, has a mechanical pattern. You know, it's a recognizable pattern. So, you know, there's that. But I just use it because it's 100% cotton. It's a decent price, you know, for what it is. So let's switch over to the monitor. So as a price comparison, the hot press right now is $17.19, at least for me on Amazon. And then the B is $21.89, but it's 30 sheets for the
the journal. And in Arches, it's only 12, right? 12 sheets. But it is a lot more better. It is a better, I would recommend it. Yeah, so that's the paper recommendations. And then next up is brushes. So right now, so let me show you. Here's the Princeton Select. Again, under $10. And I'm able to pull off that rose painting. Let me show you this painting with the Princeton brushes. But I feel like that's also because, you know, I can predict what's going to happen. And actually, it was a little frustrating working with this paper, but it's doable, right? So, and you learn your supplies. The more you use it, you learn, you can anticipate what's about to happen most of the time. But the other brushes that I wanted to show you are the Mimic and the Neptune. I actually, I think these would work out really well. Now the Neptune is pretty spendy, right now. So it's $40.97, but they are good. You could probably check other online stores like Jerry's Artorama or Cheap Joe's or Dick Blick, or is it called Utrecht? I don't know how to say it. But there's other online art stores. Jackson's is another good one. And there's so many different brushes, so it's a little bit overwhelming when choosing a brush. But I think actually this Mimic synthetic, Frugal Crafter, she recommends this one, so I'm sure it's really nice. And then the Neptune, I hear a lot of good things about it too. And I actually wanted to show you a comparison between them. Let's go to the overhead. All right, so, okay. So here's there's the Princeton brush. Maybe I could bring up the lighting. Oh, sorry. Let me move this out of the way. The last one here is a Da Vinci Maestro Series 35, which is my favorite paintbrush. Watercolor brush. So you can see the points. The points on the Mimic is the second one up, and then Neptune is the third one up, and then the Maestro. And the first one is the Princeton Select. So those points are really nice. The points on all of them are nice, but it's just, I just think the Mimic brushes are going to work out really well for you. But you know, you can go either way. Because the better you learn your supplies, the better you're going to be able to work with it. But it will take some learning. It doesn't matter which brush you get, you're going to have to learn how that brush works. And then it doesn't matter what paper you get, you're going to have to learn how that paper works. And I recommend Arches. And then I recommend for paintbrushes, if you can afford it and you don't mind, then I would recommend the Da Vinci Maestro Series 35. Those are my favorite. Not gonna back down. Those are my favorite brushes. So there you go for those three. Next up is now watercolor travel palettes. These are fun. Now, I always recommend professional paints, right? But I wouldn't buy these sets in a professional paint because you're paying for the package or the unit, right? Not the paints. So I believe this one is cheaper at like Jerry's Artorama or Cheap Joe's or something by $10, I think. And then this Winsor Newton, what is this one called? It's the pocket set, field pocket set. This was under $20 just a couple weeks ago. So it does go down in price. You know, you just kind of have to watch out for it. And I just really like this set a lot. I have both of them. I could show you really quick what they're like. Hold on. All right, so this one, I bought it because I wanted the packaging, or not the packaging, but like this unit. Oh. So it's kind of cool. It has the thumb hole or finger. I guess it depends on how you like to hold it. But I'd probably, I don't know. I have not used this one yet. So this is where you would put the water, and I guess you'd have to hold it. And it opens up. This is the water bottle in here. And it comes with the brush, right? And it's a synthetic brush, just like, pretty small, just like the Princeton ones. At least they seem similar, right? And this, you can put water in it. You would put it in here in the little cup thing. And then you can use this as a palette or mixing palette, right? And then this opens up as a mixing palette. This also opens up as a mixing palette. There's all your paints. And it looks like it has a warm and a cool primary set, and then some essential colors that I would call essential, like Payne's Gray and burnt sienna. I really like that it has the sponge, because that's helpful to control the water on your paintbrush. So, you know, you could, I guess, put your thumb through here and then hold this, maybe. Or you could just sit down, or I don't know, somehow you could paint with this. And I just bought it because it was cool, and it was so small you can fit it into your pocket, which I thought was pretty cool. So there's that. Let me put back the, kind of neat. You know, it's pretty small. You could put it in the pocket of a big jacket, right? So that's that. Comes with the, you know, information. Kind of cool. Yeah, I bought it just to have a travel packet. So this one is the other one. It's called a field travel set. This was actually my first travel set. I love it a lot. I think it's super cute. And I took out all the Cotman colors and put in M. Graham colors. And actually, these colors, I think still, originally came from Mind of Watercolor, put out an M. Graham, his favorite colors. And so that's these. This was like a long time ago. I was watching his show, Steve, on Mind of Watercolor. And these are M. Graham paints. And the reason why I love it is because it's like a transformer. It just kind of expands like this. And it came with a brush. And this is a water bottle, right? And then the lids, you can hook on right here. You could even hold it like that. You can paint like this, you know? And this water bottle would fill up. You could put this over here, right? Over on this side, or you could have it on this side. So it's left or right-handed, right? You can go like this. I think it's really cool. But let's set that aside. And then let's go to the next thing. Let's see here. Yeah, so watch out for sales, because this was it was like 17 something around Black Friday time, just like 2 weeks ago. And then this one is more for when you're traveling around doing plein air. And I really like these kinds of palette. And let me show you. Of course, I have both of them. So this one, super, super lightweight. And I went to Hobby Lobby. Yeah, Hobby Lobby. And very lightweight, right? And this, okay, I'm pretty sure I only paid $2.50 for this. $7 over here on Amazon. But if you go to Hobby Lobby, I'm sure they still have those half price sales, right? Really good deal, as long as you don't mind, you know, your paints separating, because that's what they do on metal palettes or enamel paint and plastic is that they don't lay down as well as a ceramic palette. But when you're doing plein air, you're not trying to be like, it doesn't have to be super accurate painting, right? Because it's plein air. So it's not a big deal. Not so much. The cool thing with this, I wanted to show you, is, you know, you're out there painting or whatever. I'll open this. And what you could do is, it's easy to hold with one hand your paper and the paints, right? So you're like painting, blah, blah, blah. And then on your arm, I don't know if you can see. So on your arm, you can hang a bucket of water, a little bucket. They sell them. Paint buckets. And then you can paint and, you know, be on your way. I just thought that was really cool. And so it comes in the aluminum type or the plastic type, which is super cheap. And if you want, I could show you the aluminum, but it's pretty much exactly the same as the plastic. And it feels really nice, but it doesn't have the brush holes. So you would have to have your brush with you and you draw, you know, and you can hold your this thing and you're good to go. It's pretty fast, pretty quick, right? Bucket, and you're just like, sketch right away, sketch. So it works out really good. So let me put that away. Let's see, next, a recommendation. Let's scroll here. What do I have? Oh, I'll show you this thing. So this is kind of the new model. I think I hadn't seen it before, so I actually bought one. I'll show you the old and new models. Let's see, overhead. Okay. So this is you'll see this most of the time. And normally they would have the paints, you can only put them on 2 rows, just like this. And you can fit a paintbrush in the middle. Usually I go around with a water brush and, you know, you use that. But you can take these out and then you'd have more palette space. I'll show you with this one, which is kind of cool. This one comes out easier. See how that comes out? So now you have more palette space, and then you have this that you can set aside and paint. So I like that too. That's kind of a cool deal. This is a new model because I hadn't seen it before. And I'll actually show you, I have a small version of it, of the palette. And I'll show you something cool. So these are magnets that you clip on, you know, like, you know, message on the refrigerator door, or yeah. And so you would clip it on your board, painting board. I taped down my Arch paper on here, and this will stick. It'll stick right there. And then here's your palette that you can use. You know, you just have those magnets. And, you know, you adjust it however you want. And so this is a smaller size that I found a while ago. And then this can actually, you can get an easel or a tripod that clamps down on this board. And then you can be out there, it's on the easel, and your water bucket is hanging on the tripod, and you can paint away. Kind of cool. So I thought that was neat. All right. So that was my set of recommendations for gifts. I have more suggestions, but I thought those were good to start with. And so if you enjoyed hanging out with me and listening to my ideas, make sure to subscribe so you can see the next video that comes up. And I just want to thank everybody that has subscribed so far. Thank you so much, because that's awesome. And then for anybody new, welcome to the channel. And I hope you hang out and watch more videos. And I'm pretty sure the next one is probably going to be around here somewhere. All right. I'll talk to you later. All right, bye.